Welcome, everyone. If you're joining us here for the ill-fated, which one of them is destined most likely for an ill fate? Just kidding.
Ooh.
Just kidding.
Ooh.
Session 17, if I recall correctly. Yep, session 17 in my notes. So, going through the recap, make it super short and sweet and quick. You had came in a row to the crypt here, this entrance right in the cemetery, which takes up a large space within the city. Most of the bodies are buried within the cemetery and not the crypt. Something that was kind of stated was that the crypt itself being more vertical in its nature, right, from Crespa and speaking with that character. Um, and the crypt is locked down, right? It's off limits and it's only there for services, other important figures that would bear their services, and cleaning and maintenance and other things of that nature. So you followed Crespa after coming in, and it seemed that the gravekeeper, Crespilliar, or the crypt keeper, was coming off of a fine night of drinking and intoxication. So they were sweating, they were having difficulty with things, and they really started to show that when they came into this sub level, which is the second sub level of the crypt. And upon that, you began to hear the sounds of scraping stone. You heard the breathing of these creatures, and then grabbing on to Crespa, right? Kind of turn around, and they're sweating at the brow, and now realizing that they're not simply coming off of intoxication, the hangover, but they are afraid, deathly afraid. Fear for themselves, they fear for you, maybe, right? So there's a lot of emotions happening. Well, Crespa is dead. Crespa was held and grappled from running down further down, and took a, a bite into the neck and a claw strike as well for the chest. And they're bloodied and dead. They're on the ground now. So their fate was very ill. um, so state of combat is where we're kind of at this stage of recap, right? There's not really any other information you have to go off of beyond that. Crespa being the condition of Crespa, and Crespa's dead. None of these creatures coming out attacking you. So the state of combat as is. We had a turn undead. So the fear state of the creatures they're in this frightened condition, and they are going to run. They have no saves that they can get. They break this turn if they take damage, and they are just going to be bolting it for whatever safe area they can get away from the source of the turn, which is Zeph. Okay, so that's the fear condition. We have numerous amounts of creatures that have kind of succumbed to death. So there's some that are dead. I've actually also removed a couple of them, but we've had spell casting. So I believe this is the moonbeam that's there. And then I can't remember what this template is. I was trying to think back.
That's a
It was
hypnotic
a
pattern.
hypnotic pattern.
Okay. The hypnotic pattern, which is now it's going to be ended at this stage because there's nobody actually trapped in it. So
Yeah.
With that said, there are other creatures inside of this level. There are gelatinous cubes. So they are these cube shapes of quite literal transparent jello. They are acidic bile. They have this amorphous pseudopod like frame, and they are literally invisible to the naked eye. You cannot see them. The only person who actually has remotely enough perception to be able to see the creature is Thanos. So Thanos has to be close enough to the creature to be able to see it with that passive. But you could see it if you walked up on it, which is what happened to the first cube. You ran up into it. You're like, oh, no, no. And then you got into the cube. And then you were thinking about how exactly I can get out of here. And you decided to use your Gift of Orpheus. And you literal stepped into another cube that was there. And so you're inside of the cube, and you are in the downed, restrained state. So the issue comes into play here is the turn order. That is going to be the downside. We are at the top of round 4 in combat. Ferris, if you want to roll your initiative here to see where you land, so give you a chance to get higher up, potentially being.
Damn.
Nope, not quite there yet. So what's gonna end up happening is that Tegan, you are at the start of this, and then we come to Thanos. So the cube does not do damage until the start of the cube's turn.
Oh.
So
Oh, we're fine then.
Oh, and that thing's way down there.
Oh yeah, I thought it was his
Oh.
turn and the cube's turn.
I
Yeah,
thought it was both too.
yeah.
no, it's not. It's not both. So you are in a restrained state. You have to make an escape check to attempt to get out, and then as far as its kind of engulf that's happening, it's at the start of the cube's turn that the acid damage is dealt. The acid damage that you were incurring was during the engulfing of it, which happened on your turn. Okay, so that's what was doing the damage. But you actually had taken, when you were engulfed in the start of the cube's turn, you took a larger amount of acid damage, right? So that is what is kind of at play here. Is will you get a death saving throw, and then will you be dealt that damage? And if you fail your first death saving throw, right, then we're not in a good place. So that's where we're going to pick it up. We're going to start right now. So Tegan, you're up, top of round 4. Get some cool music going. All right, I'm going to go ahead and remove your hypnotic pattern because that is at this point not in effect. So you're no longer concentrating. Tegan, you are in the staircase of the second level. It's the staircase that leads up to the first sublevel.
Run down the stairs here. And sorry, my foundry is much lagging right now.
Yeah, you're lagging out. You can tell from the drag ruler. It lags out when you're having issues.
Damn, I still can't even see Thanos. Okay. Well, now I do. Bonus action healing word.
Okay.
On Crespa.
All right, sounds good. 6 points healing to Crespa. All right. So, Thanos, you are awake now in the state. You are restrained in the cube, and you are just kind of inside of the gelatinous structure. You're awake.
What a lovely situation to wake up on. Can't breathe.
I'm gonna walk
Everything
my
hurts.
happy ass back in the staircase and hold my action to stab something if it comes towards me.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. We're going to end your turn there. Thanos, you are up next.
All right. So we're gonna try the same thing we did last turn and teleport out of the cube. I don't know where I'm going though yet.
You
Not
watch,
into
there's
another
one.
So the other cube was to my right.
Yeah, right and
Mm.
back more. It was like he was back here roughly, I think. No,
But
over
how
here,
many
sorry.
cubes are there?
That's the
It was
other
right.
question.
Let's go somewhere where we can see.
Yeah, don't go in the dark.
So I'm gonna teleport here. Any cubes here? Am I safe?
No cube.
No cube.
So as you
Okay.
teleport through, you're in the space. You are invisible light, so you're not invisible to those that perceive with darkness. And you are outside the cube.
Awesome. Then I am going to take my action to disengage. And then I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Back up against this wall, out of the light, away from everybody. Swear
Roll
if
a
there's another
dex
cube.
Dexterity.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. So upon ending turn, I'm going to go ahead and have the cubes as they now fall with they have that transparency. There's no longer anything in them, right? So they become invisible to the eye. So unless you make a successful perception check with Thanos, like you said, you make a successful perception check, you will not know where these cubes are. But might not have the intelligence to, we'll see. Let's see what happens. All right, so we come to this creature here. This creature is going to turn and run because it's in a fear frightened state. So it's going to run outside of threat range from both Maldor and Zeph as it makes its run.
I think I already blew my reaction this turn. I can't remember. I'm going to assume I did.
You guys killed that one.
Yeah, I want to say you both have blown your reactions. Let's see where you're on the turn.
Yeah, I know I've done it
as well,
once.
so-
I can't remember when.
Yeah, you both used them. That's what I have on my notes. Okay. So that one's just going to run outside of the range because reactions are taken up. So Varys, you are up now.
I'm gonna use 10 feet of my movement to get here, and you'll see my ring. That's my spellcasting focus. Kind of go blue. I'll draw a circle in the air and cast lightning bolt.
Perfect.
At Thanos.
They are nicely lined up right
I'm
there.
waiting for him to hit me with this lightning bolt. It's gonna be great.
Wait, it's showing it behind me. Is that how that works?
You have to use your scroll wheel to turn it.
Oh, okay, there we go.
It comes out of your butt.
That's a fart lightning bolt.
I don't know if the animation is configured for it, so it might just be kind of like a thing that comes out, template.
I will not roll that for my spiritual weapon.
What do you say? Your spiritual weapon's hit by the lightning.
I
not
still think that's
charged.
funny. Where's Thanos again? I already forgot where he went.
Don't worry about it.
All the creatures within the line from the lightning bolts that erupts from your hands, that blue cackling lightning
Nice.
kind of shoots outwards. It strikes into all 5 of those targets. And regardless if they've succeeded or not, the damage is significant to them. And the lightning incinerates through their bodies, cackling and burning their flesh as they kind of vibrate and wobble. And then they just kind of fall down at these burnt, crisp bodies.
Very nice.
And then I'll use the rest of my movement to get onto the staircase with Tegan.
Okay.
And then I'll end my turn.
It's ending turn. Maldor, you're up next.
Wizard boy fucks now.
Well, I'm not sure he even understood what the hell was going on with disappearing, reappearing man and jelly globs, but it's fucking kill shit. God. The roll streak continues.
Oh no.
All right, so a 7 is not going to connect. You swing through the halberd. The creature is able to kind of crouch down and slide as the halberd crashes into the stone floor. Cross with it one more time. 8 is going to be missing around. Now coming through a horizontal strike. Creature ducks down underneath it again. Quick and dexterous. Both strikes miss.
God damn.
Finally.
Hey, woo!
Using
I
the
did
hasted
it.
action to hit.
Damn.
21
Yeah.
is going to connect. 26 points of slashing damage as now it stands up. Mistimed with your haste supernatural speed. Chop off its head into the shoulder.
I do like how your damage rolls kept going higher.
You're right. If only
No.
they
Board pissed
just go. Damn it. All right, yeah, that's the end of his turn.
Okay, so the creature is going to turn and run.
Reaction attack.
Okay. 19 hits. And 23 points of damage. It turns to run, and you take the halberd slicing through the left kind of shoulder into the chest cavity, and it just kind of slides to a stop and moving dead in the turn. and roll Moonbeam damage for me. Wow. All right, as Nat 1 fail, 13 points of radiant damage, and it's dead. Ending turn. That's easy. So it's going to jump upon the sarcophagus, then land downwards to your right side, Zeph, and then go in for a bite attack towards your arm. It's going to reaches outwards. 18 is going to be a miss against your 19 armor class, striking in to your armor, kind of pat it, kind of grabs into the teeth, and then pulls back, ending turn. This one's frightened. Turn and run. Ending turn. Zeph, you're next.
Oh, right. I'll be looking for Thanos to be like, "Hey Thanos, do you want me to heal you?"
Say,
It's like
leave me alone.
slinging healing magic in the corners. Like, it's got to be over there somewhere.
Be gone with your light.
Kill the zombies first. I'm fine. It's fine.
Yeah, this is the dying man. Okay. Right. Action is an action to move the moonbeam, right? So
Yes.
I'll move it right to here. Nope, I'll move it one more, so it's
Okay.
right next to me.
Okay. So moving the begins to hover and strikes down. Okay.
Yeah. Get away from me. And I'll move this over here.
I love the effect coming on. It's so
Shielded
large.
weapon.
Why is it so large? It's 17 hits. 8 points, 4 damage. This is cracks to the back of the skull. It's just like 3 times the size of the token. It's great. Anything else in your turn?
Have my bubble.
No, that should be it.
All right, Lucar, you're up next.
Okay. I am going to stab the fresh one directly in front of me.
All right, 26 is going to connect with Bane of Barithune, whistling around to slice into its arm, chopping it off nearly. It's going to hang there. 17 points of damage dealt, still alive.
I'm going to take one step back. Attack again. Except this time with my breath.
Okay, so you're going to take a step away from their threat range here.
Yes.
Okay, so that's going to be a total of 4 attack opportunities.
Bring it, baby.
Get him. I'm just going to roll 4 d20s, so I don't have to click each one.
He's been.
Right, your armor class is 22. 2 of those will hit. 19.
Breath attack.
Lucar's dead.
All right, Lucar, you take 21 points of piercing damage. Mark you
Damn.
for concentration. Yeah, they almost had nat. 2 of them almost had nat 20s.
Fuck your rolls.
Nat 20 on the sustaining of your shield around you. That shield of faith, and you can use your breath now.
Maybe? Keeps bringing up the description. Stop that! There it goes.
Hey!
7!
All right, 7 points of radiant damage. One of the creatures has succeeded, the other 2 have failed, breathing out the radiant damage, crusting with these tiny microscopic crystals into their chest cavities, into the shoulders. They're kind of ripped apart and burned, but they're still up.
That'll end my turn.
Right. Ending turn. Roll for me, please. Moonbeam damage. Even like it matters. I mean. All right, 17 points of damage and 1 hit point left. It's really. I should have just said it kills it. Oh well, come on. We gotta be purposeful. All right. This one's gonna come in for a chase towards you, Lucar. It goes in for a claw strike towards your shoulder. You gotta turn your pauldron to block nat 1. Takes the blow and slides back, falling prone. This one's going to continue to chase on you, Lucar, seeing the breath, the bite swinging outwards at the mouth. Nat 20 upon you. Bites into your neck. 24 points of piercing damage as it bites into your neck. Succeeding on concentration and maintaining the shield, you're able to kind of grab the bane, put it between, pop him off, and your neck is just kind of, crystals are kind of broken right in your neck and things. It's seeping outwards. It pulls itself back upright. All right, come to the top of round 5. Tegan, you're up.
Hey.
I will say, I do have a module now that I can enable to look at your pings on the server. So if you're lagging, you want to see if it's on your end, I can enable that module.
Enable all the modules.
I don't normally have it enabled because it's not. It's like testing purposes usually when I turn it on, but I feel like you're still lagging here. I can put that on.
You have also not said anything.
I mean, I'm aware it's on my end. That mystery has been solved.
All right, throwing off a shatter here.
Oh, Shatter's a bigger range than I thought.
Yeah, Shatter's really large.
Yeah.
12 points of thunder damage dealt as it kind of erupts outwards. All creatures fail as they explode. So you see bits and pieces of them scattering. Lucar, you're just covered in guts and gore from the creatures. So they literally explode from the sound waves.
Fucking
Man, we are
disgusting.
decimating them right now. Wonder how many more there are.
Gonna affect Tegan's decision. For that split second I popped out, I just saw Thanos there. I couldn't see the cube.
You could only see Thanos inside of something. You imagine it's, right, the way that they were floating and things. You imagine it's some sort of creature or fact that was happening to them. That's all you know. You don't see the cubes anymore, and you also don't see Thanos.
Okay.
Well, Thanos is
Big
dead.
Thanos. Probably no.
No, I was just talking to Zeph.
But was it really?
Was it
I
really
thought-
you?
I'm fine. Leave me alone.
Fine, leave me alone. Go away.
I'm gonna give Maldor.
Okay.
I might actually hit something.
Yeah.
You have,
You're
you have like 4 attacks.
You need this, bud.
Yeah, he had like.
I
four
only have to
attack
roll above like a 7, and I haven't done that
Tegan?
more than twice.
Tegan comes down the stairs and sees a bunch of them dead near Maldor. He goes, Maldor, you're doing great, buddy. Keep it up.
There you go. All right.
Then I'm gonna go back up the stairs and have my turn.
All right. Are you gonna take a held action then to stab anything that comes at you because it's a bonus for mark? Oh, you used the shatter. That's right.
He's shattered, yeah.
Yeah. All right, Thanos, you're up next.
I'm just gonna shoot the only zombie that I can see. Out of anger. more than anything at this point.
All right,
I
firing the
wish they were
crossbow
zombies.
off. 25 lands, bumps into its head, 8 points of piercing damage, turns, looks towards the direction of the bolt. Wide-eyed, natural 20. Arrow
Damn.
flies between the eyes of the creature,
31.
16 points of piercing damage, straight through the head as it hits in, takes it and falls back. All visible creatures at this stage are defeated on the board. They have other creatures that have been frightened and they are running. However, that does not constitute needing to be an initiative at this point, as they will be turned for upwards of a minute. So they're just going to be running around doing what they did. One of which went down the stairs here, just FYI, around the point of combat, and you have no idea what the cubes are. So we're going to go ahead and end combat.
And out of combat, I'll just like be pointing to Crespa and be like, should I leave him be or should I bring him back? I think there's still time.
Is everything safe down here?
As safe as angry, dead-filled chambers can be. I wouldn't waste your energy on the dwarf. He clearly led us into an ambush. However, if you could question the dead, he might be worth talking to.
That I can do.
Would you guys be willing to entertain?
Thanos.
I'm in the light. You can see me.
Yeah, I know.
Don't heal me yet. Hold on. Don't touch me.
What? Nobody wants me to heal him.
Don't touch
Oh,
me.
I can create not necessarily a pocket dimension, but I can create a safe place for an hour if we would like to short rest.
You mean the tiny hut? Me and Virus can do that too.
No, safer.
I
than
can't
tiny
do
hut.
that.
Screw your, yeah, safer than tiny hut.
So at this point, Zaf,
The
you can feel your
deluxe hut.
turn has ended. You can feel that energy draining from it, and you hear the sounds.
Understand that we are in a crypt full of dead creatures, and clearly someone here has a knack for
Hey.
bringing them back. There will be
How about-
more.
What about this? I could quickly cast a tiny hut and make a safe space for us to attack from.
We can't attack out of the hut if we're in the hut, though.
Now you have to.
The person
poke
that
it
has
out
to
or something.
stay in is Zeph.
Well, we need to hurry. I mean, we don't have time to sit here all day. So either make the hut or don't make the hut, but make up your mind.
Or whatever Thanos is going to do.
Yeah.
We should likely keep moving.
We can
If
keep
possible.
moving. That's fine.
We
too.
got 2 people heavily
Well,
injured.
Yeah,
so
we should
Yeah,
recover
so-
their wounds. Yes.
Yeah, we can heal them. I was just
Okay.
trying to provide a way to not use too many resources if we had the time.
right.
I fear
Let's
if we
use
wait,
resources.
our fight is only going to get bigger.
Okay, I'm just going to cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay. I kind of need to see, so I'm gonna cast light.
On Thanos.
No, myself.
All right, so you're throwing out the aura here. You can just go ahead and calculate. I don't know how long you're going to be staying here.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Let's look. Is that the one that's 1 minute?
Yeah.
I assume we
Man.
will wait the 1 minute.
Well, I think
assuming-
I think that it's something's probably going to come to us before then. That's why he was asking.
Right.
Well, assuming the stairs on this side are as big as this side, it was going down like 60 feet, I think is what he said, right? 35 feet, something like that. So we have
Yeah.
plenty of time while we walk down these stairs to like heal.
Yeah.
As long as me and Zeph, or me and the car are the ones around Zeph.
Do we mean to go down? Where are we going? That's the other problem. Our guide is a corpse.
He was aiming to go down.
That's true. He did try to run down the stairs, although I don't know if that was his intention or he was just scared.
Scared.
Somebody should search his body.
That's a good point.
Then you
You
can
know
look
what would
at,
also be a good
check his
idea?
pocket.
I think what would be also idea because there's probably more those ghoul things up here, and if we go down, they're probably going to come after us. So it might be a good idea to clear out the floor before we go further down.
That is a sound reasoning. I
Yep.
agree.
I will check his body at least to
Yes,
get the
there's
keys.
Also, you think that Thanos would maybe warn us about the invisible goo that almost killed him?
No, because he's upset and his ego's hurt.
So we still have no idea.
Don't go that way. And he's just gonna point like down here
In a general direction.
in a general
I-
direction.
I love the
And-
vagueness of that.
Be on the lookout for things.
Fucking Tegan's gonna look at Lucar. He's gonna say, "What the fuck are you looking at, Scaly?"
Could you maybe do something a little less explosive gore next time?
Hey, Michael,
I'm gonna spit again.
are we going to have a full minute of, or so? I'm just asking so if I can go ahead. And roll the-
I play this in real time right now. I'm moving things.
Okay.
So you're gonna stay here for a minute and you want your vitality up. That's what you're gonna do. Which I'm taking that as what
Well, I
you're
was just
doing.
going to go ahead and roll a full minute of healing
Yeah.
if we had the full minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're gonna sit there for a full minute, then go ahead and roll it.
All right.
Do I see
No.
any of the cubes anywhere around us?
Roll
Out of
perception.
fear.
You've got one job.
All right. Thanos first gets 7.
+7 to Thanos. Thanos, you with a perception of 21 can see that there is a cube literally right there and a cube literally right here.
Lucar.
What?
Danger in that corridor. Do not go that way. And I'm gonna point.
Did it just stay in place? Or
We'll
staying put, I
step
mean?
next to you.
It's a. I'm gonna explain that. There's these cute. I'm just gonna make like a box with my hands, and acid thing, creature. I don't know what it is.
It burns.
It hurt.
Another
10.
10 for Lucar.
10 for Lucar.
Why do they keep rolling your spiritual weapon?
We should probably go
No.
down the stairs. The cubes are rather large, just as an FYI.
I mean, I'm not going first. Someone's got to lead the way.
I vowed to never go first again, so that's not happening.
They could have
Since
javelins.
you can see them apparently, are the cubes staying put?
They're not moving.
Yes, they are not moving.
Well, at least we know no more of those ghouls will be coming from that direction unless they move.
You know, that is curious.
That's a fair point.
They were moving when there was creatures, but now they're staying put, almost as if.
Thanos 6.
Walking? Something?
How about we just start west and go around from there?
Yeah, I guess while this is going on, I'm gonna check Kespar's pockets and see what he had on him.
Okay, make an investigation check. Digging through the dwarf's pockets, you're able to find that there's a leather pouch filled with 17 gold pieces that's there. There's also numerous amounts of kind of tools, like measuring things, maybe like a builder's kind of toolkit or something like that. They have bracers, you're looking for rings, you don't find any, amulets, you don't find any, and then you're finding keys, a large ringlet of keys, and there are many different ones that are on there, most likely for the crypt. Beyond that, you don't find anything else?
Alright, well, I'll take the gold and the keys and
Okay.
everything, and be like, I got his keys.
Excellent.
So are we clearing the floor? Is that the plan?
Yeah, well, we got to clear these cubes out.
I'm less
I'm
concerned.
not
about the
going anywhere
cubes.
near those cubes.
I'm more
just
concerned about the.
Can you
the
tell
living
us
dead.
where they are so we can take them out?
I'm gonna point here, as I warned Lucar, and there's one down there. And other than that, we're going this way.
So we're not
Smile.
clearing.
Just
these
standing in the
ways
doorways.
out.
They are just standing in the doorways, as I said.
as
it's
long
kind of
as long
we're
as
not
the
precarious.
cubes, as
we're
long
not
as the
going over
cubes
here.
stay put, they block an entrance that other things could use to get to us.
But they also could be protecting something, seeing as how they're no longer
There's also
killing us.
So that while you're waiting here for the minute for the Revitali, you could hear the sounds of shuffling feet, scraping coming from the corridors, large movements of stone, such as lids that are being opened.
something is rising in these bodies, and they are not stopping. My main concern is to find whomever that is.
Oh, as Zeph said, we should probably move west and just clear them out as we run into them and explore what we can instead of standing still. I'll cast Pass Without a Trace.
I suppose we can move and heal, right? Because it's an aura
Yeah.
on Zeph.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So let us go. I'll lead the way.
I'm trying to
Would
spread
my,
this out realistically.
Would my haste on Maldor go away at this point?
That's only a minute, right?
No, it
Yeah.
lasts 14 hours, I'm pretty sure.
That'd be hilarious.
Then as you wrap around the corner, you can see there's a cube right next to you.
All right. I'm gonna
PTSD.
immediately, step back this way. Woo! We're gonna go that way. There's a cube, and it's following us. Run.
Stop.
Seems like we're boxed in, so we have to kill one of these.
I'm lagging. I can't run away.
Oh,
It's stopped.
It's in the
Bye.
cube.
It stopped
it
moving.
stopped. It looks like it is trying to prevent us from going that way. Does anyone know anything against giant acid cubes? If not, I could just shoot it. But I'm going to lose my arrows, and I'm going to be very upset.
Do I know?
Are they?
What do you mean? I mean, do I know anything that works against them? I would imagine hitting it works.
I will, I guess, hunter's mark it just so that way I can track it and then shoot it a couple of times and see what happens.
Just sounds like
I
a
am
great
going to tell everyone to step back before I shoot it, though.
Okay.
Zeph, step back. Okay. Spells, Hunter's Mark, yes. Oh, I'm gonna lose Pass Without a Trace. Maybe I'm not Hunter's Marking it. Forgot that's it. I'm just gonna shoot it.
All right, 24 lands, 7 points of piercing damage. Everyone roll initiatives.
Oh god, Thanos, why?
I mean, we need to go somewhere.
Ooh.
That's a hot
I'm-
6.
My rolls today are just they're on it.
Today, yesterday,
Yeah,
last
session.
week.
All right, Varys, round one, you're up.
All right. Do I know where the cube is? Did you point it out?
See literally a bolt inside of it. Like,
Okay.
it's literally like a thing in the air right now.
I'll take 2 steps to the right so I have a clear shot, and I will ice knife it at level 2.
Okay.
This interesting battle music.
It's a cube! 13 is gonna hit. All right. What's the damage here? Because we got a lot of rolling
It's
here.
at 16. If fail,
Okay, so you're upscaling it to the next level, right? So you
yeah,
get an extra
so
d6.
3d6.
All right, so it takes 1d10 and then it takes 3d6.
Yeah, so it took 4 points on the regular, and then
Yeah, I got it. It is 16. Okay. Take 16 points of cold damage.
Okay. And then I'll end my turn.
Ending turn, Zeph, you're up.
Well, action, I will continue using my aura. Are they both still badly down? Or yeah, I'll use action.
Thanks.
Go.
All right, 11 to Lucar.
I don't really have anything for a bonus that I want to do right now, so I guess that's my turn.
Okay. Spiritual weapon is still in play. What?
Well, it would have expired right by now because it's only a minute two.
Okay.
And then Maldor shouldn't be hasted anymore.
Yeah.
Because that would have
Lucar.
gone away.
Yep. Lucar, you're up next.
Not wanting to get anywhere near it, I'm just gonna toss a javelin.
Okay.
He has a panic attack.
Oh god, javelin.
Because I should also remove said javelin from my inventory after this.
And go pull it out of the cube.
17 hits. Lands in. 10 points of piercing damage. A large thunk. The javelin lands just like the crossbow bolt. They slowly begin to dissolve, breaking apart.
Can I quickly revise my turn? Because apparently it's a bonus action, not an action for Aura Vitality.
Okay.
That was an action.
Action to cast, bonus action for Aura to continue
Right.
it. Yeah, so
That was my confusion.
we'll go after take your action after this.
Okay.
Anything else, Lucar? After you throw the javelin into it?
Oh, no.
Okay. Ending turn. What are we doing for the action?
Just told the dead.
Toll the dead.
That was terrible.
Oof. Double ones.
Snake eyes.
Maldor's rubbing off on me.
Right.
Okay. Takes 2
Just
points
like Wiggles.
of necrotic damage and just wiggles. I was gonna see if the spell they need to hear it perception wise, but it didn't say that. So. Anything else? We're gonna go ahead and end that because that was your action there. Okay, and then come to the cube. Vance, you're up next.
Defensing.
Wow.
This thing's gonna die right now. I'm gonna shoot it all 4 times that I can.
Eye bolts.
I was like, 7 points piercing. 29.
Your +1 bolts,
11
no.
points of piercing.
It's
He's
fine.
got
I
a
can make more.
vendetta.
Yeah, remember, he's an NPC
22
now.
hits. 11 points of piercing. So that is.
God damn. That's a lot.
Rolled a 3 and still got a 14, dude.
It's
Yeah.
23 off of that. Alright, still up.
Okay. I'm gonna step back as. Actually, I'm gonna step on top of this coffin. And,
Reevaluating the
and,
strength in numbers.
Yes, that will end my turn.
Tegan, you're up next.
Tegan is very confused on why we picked a fight with a nearly invisible gelatinous mass. And he's just gonna he doesn't really know what to do because he's feeling kind of burnt. He feels like he should probably save his strength, so he's just gonna take the dagger from his belt and just throw it at it.
Okay.
There goes that dagger.
Is that an attack or a donation?
Donating
We'll
it
find
to the
out.
queue. Fine donation.
Hmm.
8 is going to hit.
Wow.
5 points of piercing damage.
That would have been hilarious if they had actually killed it.
It would have.
Can we do that sound effect one more time?
Does that come through the mic? The video broadcast probably gets that up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It cuts off partly, but mostly
Yeah,
goes
partly.
through.
Nice.
It's the down trade of having mid broadcast. Like I always do like creature monster noises, but they never come through because it, it thinks it's not my voice. Anything else, Tegan?
Y'all hogging on the
Okay.
coffin or what?
There's not enough room, Jack. Get over it.
All right, Baldur, you're next.
All right. Well, yeah, he's not gonna get any closer, but that's fine.
Send his alter ego to his death.
That's-
All right, swinging the halberd away here. 10 is
No,
going
a
to connect.
3 does not hit.
That does 20 points of slashing damage. As you slash into it, breaks apart and falls into itself. It's the end of combat.
Thanos out of paranoia is immediately going
See
to
that
look
the
around
crossbow
for the other
bolts,
cubes.
the daggers, everything that's in there has been dissolved, corroded, melted. In fact, that space is still becoming neutralized acid, right? The air, so it's a process that's slow. You could always increase that process. It's difficult, hazardous conditions to walk across that space.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, I'm gonna immediately look around for other cubes because Thanos is paranoid.
Okay, make a perception check. All right, you see both cubes have moved in.
The cubes are coming for us. Looks like the only clear way is south. However, they may intercept, and I'm gonna kind of. I don't even know how I would mark that. I don't have a way.
By shooting them.
They're getting closer.
So this
Yeah.
where we killed is still fairly impassable. It's like a pile of toxic goo. They're in the way now.
The one
Is that-
above us just picked up Crespa, by the way.
It's fitting.
Oh, and he's leaving with him? That is not good.
You still see that the cube has stopped there with Crespa inside of the cube, picked it up. The other one has left the space, going this way.
It's like they're patrolling and reacting to the noise.
So if we want to ask Crespa any questions, we should probably deal with that fast.
I'm down for killing more cubes. Just throwing it out there. You guys want to kill cubes? I'm here. I will mark it for you. And I'll go ahead and shoot another crossbow bolt at the north one so that way I can mark it. Because it's the only way I can think of to show them where the cube is.
All right, it takes 11 points of piercing damage. I need everyone to roll initiatives, please.
Alright. Question. Would my aura have gotten in another healing in that time?
Yeah, you can go through 3 healing at that point, and then that most
Okay.
likely will be the end of it.
Yeah, I only had 3 left.
Why did I roll 48 initiatives?
Because you probably hit it, and then it was like, oh, I'm lagging. Throw them all out there. I'm going to take whatever one came out first. You also have 2 different ones on here, so.
Can't believe I rolled a nat 1 on initiative.
Tegan,
At
I have
least
you
it was
at
on that.
18. That's your first roll's an 18. So taking that. All right, Tegan, you're up. Round 1. And 7 points of healing is going to Thanos. And then you also have another 2 that you can do.
Yeah, I guess I'll do one each. So one more for him. And one more for Lucar.
I think I'm just gonna sit behind the coffin and hold my action. Stab cube if it gets close.
Okay.
I don't have anything else.
Okay. Lucar, you're up next.
Did I mess up? I'm fine.
Like we're all literally just cowering in the middle of the thing, like, no, you go poke it. I'm not gonna go poke it.
I guess I will throw another javelin. I can't see shit. I can't even see the damn thing. So,
No, you
Just toss it in the
You,
general
you
direction.
can't really see as you dark vision. You don't have it, so you're kind of going off light that's given off Vivarus as well as the candlelight that's its backside. Technically, you have enough light that you could see it because of the lighting in its backdrop as well as the lighting in the foreground, so you can see it. Depends if you want to get up close to it, though.
yeah, I don't know. I just can't. There. Oh, there it is.
I mean, surely it can't move more than 5 feet around, right?
Yeah. I wish.
It's bad I can't put a smite on a javelin.
You have to pre-smite it.
By my honor. 10. We'll hit the cube.
I was about
11.
to say, I almost
11 points
chrono
per
shifted that.
So
but then
basically,
No, I
Yeah.
I don't even have. I had a bardic inspiration. I didn't use either because I knew.
So
Just
basically,
say an 8 hit earlier.
It's almost impossible to miss these things short of a natural one.
I mean, it is the literal barn door, right?
That ends my turn, by the way.
Okay, Mulder, you're next.
Right. Because we're doing this again. So do here, I'll see what 5, 10, 15, 20.
Go to town.
13 is going to hit. 24 points of slashing damage coming across. Splintering acid kind of sprays out of it. Another strike. 9 is going to connect. 25 points of slashing damage, ripping against once more.
Then the echo will back up.
Okay.
End his turn.
All right, Ferris, you're up next.
I'll just slide over here, and then I'll firebolt it.
Okay. All right, 14 points of damage, 15 points of fire as you connect into it. You see, explodes outwards. The pieces of jello. Cressler's body falls down, half dissolved in acid. It's the end of combat.
Oh.
He's a bit sticky. You careful.
Also, considering in advance, should we double check the sarcophagi right here in the middle?
It's not
If
a
you're
bad
doing
idea,
that,
although
I'm gonna
I
get
can-
away.
I say I'm concerned if we take the lid off, it'll just get up and attack us.
Are these lids moving?
No.
We did hear lids moving, but further away, I think.
These things.
Also, I'm worried about this door or something coming out of there.
Well, whatever we're going to do, we should do it quickly. Did you want to question the dwarf's body, or are we moving on?
I'll leave that up to you guys. It is a 3rd level spell.
I mean, before we even bother, what do we mean to ask him? I mean, obviously he led us into some treachery. It's possible he knows who's responsible for this and maybe where they are. That would be useful to know.
Yep. I think it's worth it. Just to see what's going on.
You just go find them because they're clearly down here.
Right, but we don't know how big this place is either.
Oh, I will find them.
You might also find cubes.
I'm on the lookout for cubes. Don't worry.
It is up to you, but if we are going to do it, we should do it now before he turns into more goo.
Somebody also has to walk through that to grab his body.
Do you need to touch him, or just need to see him?
It's a touch up.
Well, are we doing it? I'll grab him if we are.
Do what you gotta do, man.
Zeph, are we doing it?
Actually, it says 10 feet. I don't technically have to touch them.
Oh, yeah, you're fine then.
Alright, yeah. What
But
spell is
I
it?
also don't want him melting while we're trying to talk to him.
I have 10 feet of reach with the halberd. I'll just drag his body out of the goo. It's like
So
a
are
rake.
you? What spell are you using?
I speak with dead.
Okay. Yeah, you don't need a touch for that, I don't believe. Okay.
It says I have 5 questions I can ask.
So are you
What
casting?
5 questions do... well, I'm figuring out what we need to ask.
Figure out what
first.
you want to ask first. Okay.
Who's responsible? Where are they at?
How are the undead attacking us?
Where are all the drugs going?
I don't think he
Where is
knows
she?
anything about the undead, seeing as how he was
Okay,
terrified.
Let's see.
Well, he
We'll
knew
make a
something
list.
was up.
So what
He
were
was
the
nervous
questions
before we got here.
before I forget?
Who is responsible for the undead? Like, where are they? Where the two?
Where are they?
You think you're an alcoholic?
Alright, so who is responsible for undead? I got first one.
Mm-hmm.
Did you purposely lead us into a trap?
Well, I don't know that the answer to that matters anymore, does it? I mean, he's already dead.
I
I
really
still
think
don't
that's the
think
only
he
question
knows.
we need the answer to.
Yeah, who's doing it? Where are they? We were looking for the corpse of.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's where the
someone.
Oh,
corpse
yeah.
is.
Oh yeah, that'd
What?
be good.
What creatures are down here?
I don't think he knows that.
Okay.
We only have 5
Awesome.
questions, so make sure we hit the important ones, so then we can ask stuff that we think is not as
So-
important.
So, where is the body of
Magister.
Gula? Was that his name?
Ular Baloo. Right?
What? How do you even spell that?
Don't worry about it. You just gotta say it.
Yeah,
That's
what?
Gula.
Ooh.
It's how it's sound, of course.
Obviously.
It's phonetic.
So, the Arthurian Gulas.
But the longer we take, the more likely we are to get jumped again. So
Alright, so.
I don't think we wait for all 5 questions. Just ask a few and let's move.
Yeah.
Well, it is a 3rd level spell. I'd rather actually use it.
Okay, well then you make up 2 more questions you have to ask, because I don't think
Yeah.
anything else
I
is
mean-
important.
And getting to the bottom of undead is your bag, so yeah. Anything else you
But
wish to know, feel free.
If he doesn't know A, he's not gonna know C. So you need 3 back.
Right.
You know what we could do? If we only. Because one of those questions, who's responsible, we'll probably find out anyway. And where's the body? We probably will also find, but if not, we can always just stuff him in the bag of holding and ask him later if we need to.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
How much do you
my-
need?
This is
Just
me
like is
as
a
well.
head good
Put him in
enough?
the bag.
It must still have a mouth and can't be undead. That's all the specifications.
We have a
So,
cube
that's-
coming.
Zeph, you gotta speed
Alright.
this up, bro. You're taking very long.
Yes,
Well,
we
I'm
need
just-
to quicken this pace before we start getting attacked more.
Okay,
Because if we-
I'll stuff. Fine, I'll stuff him in the bag.
Okay, do that, and then
I'm gonna take a
I'm just
5.
hesitant about
10-foot
expending a
step.
third level spell if we don't at least have.
I'm going to
the full
shoot the
use of it.
cube to alert them to the fact that it is right here.
Okay, while you all are sitting and delegating, you hear more subsequent stone scraping, and things now kind of settle down. This period of the last minute or so, there haven't had a whole lot of noises of scraping of stone. However, one of the cubes is slightly begin to move over. It's unclear of what it's doing. It's not in the normal pattern of it. You fire off a bolt, 7 points of piercing damage. With that, I need everyone to roll initiatives.
I need a better way to mark things.
Oh, Foundry version 10 has a whole new ping system to it, which is pretty snazzy.
I rolled
Yeah,
a
for
2.
like-
I think he was
I need,
being
like,
just
fairy
being
fire.
character.
Oh,
marking.
you as a character?
I
Yeah,
as a
no help.
character.
Yeah, fairy fire for you. That'd be good. All right,
Just think
Tegan.
paintball rounds.
Tegan getting at the top of the order all the time. Tegan, round 1.
Round one.
You can go run and hide in this turn.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
There's
Tegan,
a
as
tiny
you,
cube.
It's a tiny cube, yeah.
Tegan, as you go to run and hide in that particular corner, there's a shadow that emerges from the candle itself, begins to form in a corporeal form. Begins to move its hands in the direction of.
Tegan rolls for initiative in response.
Someone else is going to die in a corner all by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
What? I think Tegan just turns around and goes, "Of course." Does it look like it's attached to it? Like it
No,
can't
it's like
move, or is
coming
it
out in the light. This incorporeal figure, this facade, is just kind of now fully informed, and it's just like floating towards you. But it did merge from the candle.
I guess I'm just gonna take one step this way and just hold my action to stab it if it comes closer.
Okay. All right, Lucar, you're up next.
Uh, I'll probably step in front of Tegan.
Okay. Are you aware that something is back there as a character?
Oh, am I?
Passive perception's 14. I'm leaving it up to you to decide. I mean, if you saw Tegan run away and Tegan's backing up, looking in that direction. So, I mean, I'll leave it up to you to decide if that's something your character would do.
Yeah, I mean, assuming I was like looking that.
Yeah, you'd be
Way
looking at the
and not
gelatinous
towards-
cube. You'd be looking at the opposite way. Yeah. Whatever you decide. Your character is wise. You can get your perceptions. It's up to you. You're right at the. You're kind of on either or, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think I would assume like I would see Tegan kind of backing away and holding an action,
Okay.
and yeah, I would step out.
Okay.
Is this a wall going down the stairs there, or can I just step beside him?
You can step aside.
And
You can also go like that if you wanted to. But the wall itself makes that move difficult.
So that is a wall to the left of me.
That's correct. Yeah, but you can't squeeze between Tegan's space and the wall.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. And then
Okay.
just hold,
Hold an action to attack it.
yeah,
Okay.
or just. I probably wouldn't know that that's there, but I see that he's holding an action, so I do the same thing.
Okay. All right. That's good. All right, Zeph, you're up next.
I'm pretty confident I wouldn't know what's going on over there, and plus it's crowded, so. I'll just hold dead on this cube and that he pointed out. Much better.
All right, it is going to succeed on its wisdom saving throw.
Of course it does.
What?
The wise cube.
You see 2 fingers pop out of the cube.
I'm so over this cube, dude.
All right, Thanos, your
Cube
next.
Misty Steps.
Like if orifices on Thanos.
Since they seem to know where I'm at,
The
no matter
guns are
what I
table.
do, I'm gonna drop concentration. I'll pass without a trace, and just go ahead and cast Hunter's Mark on it because I want to kill as many cubes as humanly possible at this point.
Okay.
And then I will. I'm going to reach for my other crossbow bolts, the non+1 ones, and use the rest of those.
Alright, 22 is going to connect. Still pulling for the +1, just FYI. Or it's
Is it?
not. No, it's not. Okay.
No,
thought
I
there
have a
was-
+1 crossbow.
Yeah, no, I thought there was another one added on there. My vision just took. All right. So 7, 6, 13. Natural 1. All right, nothing bad happens, just a bad miss. You're kind of in the middle of a reload and it goes off.
And then I still get a third one from Gloomstalker. So first round of it.
Natural 1.
Oh my god.
Again, you
Wow.
are reloading. Misfire happens. You're deathly afraid of these cubes.
Yeah, he's
Man,
so
what
shaken.
are
He
you
is feel-
Thanos is gonna run into the darkness here and stand beside the stairs
Okay.
outside of the light.
Technically, you're still in the light.
Am I still
of
in the light?
Varys. Yep.
Can't get
Oh,
far
I forgot
enough away
Varys
from
had
Varys.
light.
Yeah, Varys is like.
I have to be able to see.
That's fine. As long as I'm up against the stairs, I'm fine. I'm just in shame at this point. I'll end my turn there.
All right, Varys, you're next.
Yeah, I will throw a mote of fire at it and cast firebolt.
Okay.
Oh my
Natural
god! I'm chrono shifting
Wow.
that. I'm
Nah,
too
this,
embarrassed.
this cube is just dodging and weaving.
I'm chrono shifting that, and I'm doing it
This-
again.
This cube is actually Damodar.
Yeah, there we go.
Fucking cube,
I
dude.
like to imagine it's not even dodging; it's just opening a hole.
All right.
I
60
got him,
hits, 7
guys.
points of fire
Don't
damage.
worry. And then I'll take a step in this direction and end my turn.
Okay. Now come to the incorporeal form. It's going to take a step. Triggering hold action by Lucar.
Once.
It's incorporeal visage. Just hover and it just reaches out to touch you.
No touching.
So I slice it.
Okay.
Is it a dragon ghost?
If only.
Did you roll a nat 1?
Was that a 1?
No?
Yep. Yeah, it was.
No?
is it?
What?
You rolled
Yep. It's a natural 1. You roll a natural 1, and then we stacked your modifiers onto it. Which got you up to
And then the
18.
bardic inspiration.
And the bardic inspiration.
It's a natural 1
Holy.
in a roll. That's why the effect came off. It said badly missed. I also see in the stat block it says 1. So that is just that's going to be a miss no matter how high you get.
4
Nat
ones out of
ones.
5
So
rolls.
you come swinging around, see the sword strike into the stone wall, whistling, and pull it back. The figure not connected.
Sure.
All right, so you
Still
held
gets
your
the-
action to attack. So you have 2 attacks. So far.
What?
The hell?
6 attacks, and we've rolled 5 nat ones.
Axe.
Foundry is broken. It's dead.
Michael, why
I
are
think
you
the
doing
D20
this? This is
is-
your
I haven't
fault.
done anything, bro. I can't tell you, bro. This is crazy. What?
What?
3, 4 nat ones. so far.
3 of them in a row.
5.
Yeah.
That's 5
was
total.
chrono
Out of
shifted.
like the last, yeah, because he
Yeah, I
chrono shifted
chrono
one.
shifted it. I was like,
Well, you
no.
had two nat ones with a crossbow, one nat one with a bolt, and now another nat one. So it's 4.
No, 2 for Lucar.
2.
Yeah.
Lucar
He
had
just
2.
Lucar just
I
rolled
had
2 in a
2.
row.
Lucar had
Yeah.
2.
Yeah.
And
the
Varys had
one was
1.
chrono
Yeah.
shifted.
5
but-
out of 6 rolls.
But now with the Bardic Inspiration, it's a different model when they use it to roll. So I'm thinking about if it's being influenced somehow. I don't think it is. These are straight rolls because we had 2 different.
Yeah, no,
models
we're
being
just
used.
screwed.
Okay. Wow.
We-
Okay, so
we
you're
just
that one
can't-
strike, come across, swing wildly again, back and forth. You just strike into either side of the space. It's a tight corridor. You're not getting the angle you need to strike at the figure. The figure is reaching out its hand in the direction of you and goes in for a touch. 18 is going to be a miss. You can pull yourself back. This creature is extremely slow, so just kind of you're able to kind of just pull back.
No. No. No.
And the creature turns, and it goes through the wall.
Cool.
All there next.
Irritating.
Right. Well. I don't know what's going on back there. I hear a lot of shouting and cursing, but we started killing a cube.
Nat 1.
Coming across. 13. So Mulder with
Never
bad
thought I'd be
luck.
happy to see a 9.
Yeah, 23 connects.
It's
Mulder, who's
consistent.
missing everything, is like, I'm hitting now. Yes. Everyone else is missing.
When's the last time you rolled above a 10, my friend?
12.
3 weeks.
All right, 19 points of slashing damage. Creature is still alive.
He's going to back up and end his turn.
Ending turn. We now come to the cube. Cube now goes 15 feet of movement. And as it does, there is a part of it that reaches outwards as it goes to grab Zeph. Natural 1. I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. You're not. You're
Well,
all
that's
not the only
DM
one.
hacks.
So it comes out, just swings really quickly as the pseudopod form kind of forms out of it, and then as it retracts back, it slowly forms a smile with 2 eyes and a mouth. Begins to cackle. All right, end your turn. Tegan, you're up next.
Egan is going to walk up valiantly to the cube. Pull out his rapier. And stab the fucking thing.
Okay.
That one.
15 hits. Nine points of piercing damage. You just tap in, pull it out. Blade's kind of covered in acid. You flick it off. Creature's still up.
And he's gonna run away. He's gonna run away.
Into another cube.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Lucar, you're up next.
This place sucks.
I'm over these fucking cubes, man.
I step up next to Zeph.
Okay.
And
Alright.
pissed off about the Spectre thing, I'm swinging.
23 hits. Coming through a swing. 15 points of slash damage. As you cut through it, whistling. Falls, bits and pieces of it. Unmoving. Just a pile. Jello and acid. We are still in combat.
I don't see anything around me, right? I'll probably just assume it's that specter thing that went through the wall is still around and just kind of tell people around me.
Well, there's probably, I believe, at least one more cubes somewhere.
Okay, so you're communicating that
Oh, wait,
there was
why
some
are
sort
you
of
assuming
ghost
that?
figure, and it seemed
Yeah.
to go through
Because
the
we
wall.
saw
this room.
one.
Okay,
Yes.
right.
But we only saw 3.
We only
We're
ever
gonna-
saw 3.
We're gonna end your turn, Zeph. It's your turn here in combat. So remember, not to meta, but so what Lucar has just told you is there's some sort of ghost creature that has emerged and it went through the northern wall of the stairwell and then disappeared heading south.
I mean, the only thing I'll do at the moment will be move here, and then hold Toll the Dead for if I see said specter, or
Okay.
anything else for that matter.
Okay. All right, Thanos, it's your turn.
Thanos is gonna look around for another cube because Thanos is paranoid.
Roll perception. Just taking your action, 16. Perception, you do not see any cubes.
All right, cool. Then I'm gonna run into the middle of everybody, like a frightened child from.
All right,
Like
so
that
you
turns
begin
anyway.
to run. I'm going to move you back, taking attack of opportunity. This shadowy spirit is right behind you, reaches through the wall at you, reaches the touch. 15 is a miss. Go ahead and make your normal movement.
In the middle of everybody, and I will. Did I see the specter reach for me? Did I feel it?
You could feel
know
the
it?
coldness of itself, the feeling of dread. These are all emotions and feelings, but you do not see it.
Okay. I'm gonna point towards the wall. Something's over there, and that will be the end of my turn.
Real specific, bud. Real specific.
That's
There's-
hey, that is literally Thanos' MO.
All right, Varys, it's your
Looks like
turn.
a wall, buddy.
I will shift over here and then to right here and hold a firebolt if that specter comes out of the wall he pointed at.
Okay. Ending turn.
Yep.
All right. End of combat.
I guess it's stink, but
We need to get the fuck out of this room, and has everything down here got to be invisible?
The acid has been neutralized of the cube that was at the left corridor, the western corridor.
Let's go that way.
I want to be in the middle. Stop leaving me
which
behind.
I don't know if I had time earlier, but if not, I'll take the time to quickly stuff Crespa into the bag.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and pause it. So you're going to go into the acid and grab Cresta's body and stuff.
Well, I
it into the
thought
bag.
Mulder just dragged him out.
Yeah, I was gonna drag him out with the halberd earlier.
Okay, so you're going to try to grab him with the halberds and pull him out, and then
Yeah.
go into stuck. Okay. So all I need to know is, Zeph, are you doing this stuffing inside of the sack alone?
Oh no, I would definitely make sure Mulder was there with me. 'Cause
Okay.
I know there's so many things.
All right. So just time and place and positioning, because I mentioned the halberd, but you're having a conversation with like questions to ask. I'm taking this in real time, like with what you all are doing here.
Yeah.
So Mulder, I'm gonna move you back then, because if you're gonna help, then I'm gonna have you both
That's
be
fine.
in position over here, simply helping each other kind of stuff into the bag. All I need is a strength check from one of you, and then it's an advantage.
It's
This
definitely
dwarf
better
is
for me 'cause
extremely
I am
heavy.
weak as shit.
A strength check.
Correct. And the dwarf is also covered in acid, so
Which, Is there any way
Hose
to
them off.
clean
if
that
you're gonna
off?
hold the bag open and kind of shove them in. I mean, risking the bag as well from the acid is not exactly
There's a
the,
point. Yeah.
the best argument there.
Does anybody have
Spray
like
'em.
a cleaning thing?
I'll press the digitation, the acid off of him.
Okay. I'll move you back
so
as well.
I guess, yeah, I'll be over there and clean them off.
Okay. So prestidigitation, 18 strength check. You throw Crespa into the bag of holding. I'm going to have it unpaused. Your token positions are relevant. Thanos, with your passive perception of 16, you hear the sounds of movement and breathing coming down from this corridor.
Okay. Do I see any light down here anywhere?
You do not see any light.
Cool. I'm gonna stealthily kind of like peek around the corners and see what I can see then.
Okay, roll stealth, please.
I'm gonna roll in that one.
We're done retrieving the dwarf. We should get out of here.
I'm
Which way?
basically attached to Maldor's hip like a child lost at the mall.
Oh!
So Thanos, as you walk into space with a stealth check of 15, being invisible here, you see that there are creatures that are hulking, looking around the corners from these alcoves of where the actual sarcophagus and coffins are stacked 3 high. Many of the lids from the initial wrapping of corridor and now the second wrapping of corridor, those lids have been removed, smashed into the ground, or laid neatly next to cause not to cause too much noise, suggesting there's been a change with what creatures emerge now, and creatures emerged earlier, and creatures emerging now are actually taking caution of moving the lids, not to smash them. These creatures on either side of the alcoves are just peeking themselves, hunched down and looking in the direction of where you're currently at, none of which have detected you.
I will walk back to the party into Varys' light. There are more of those creepy crawlies, seemingly waiting to ambush us down the hallways.
Okay, maybe we should just go down the stairs and.
I suspect
just need
there's
to
more down
go
there too. We just need to go somewhere.
Stop standing around waiting to get killed by something.
I say we kill them. If we know they're trying to ambush us, we just ambush them first.
Come out wherever you are, beasts.
All right, so Mulder, taking your movement first as you charge outwards, the creatures pull themselves out, seeing you as you make your way and your movement striding forward. They begin to move to attack. I need everyone to roll initiatives.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, if
After
I'm
we get out of this fucking catacomb, I am buying a bow and arrow.
How many nat
You
ones am I gonna roll today?
Jeez.
I rolled a nat
not
one on the last
looking good.
initiative.
It's not
Oh,
looking
my
good
other
with this.
one?
All right, so Tegan, I have you just. I want to make sure the rules are accurate. You're having you at a 13 with the initiative. Okay. Is everyone rolled up?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
All right, beginning combat at the start of round 1, the creature is quick to the draw, moves at a rapid pace, lunging itself in the direction of you. It begins to knock you prone. You need to make an opposing athletics or acrobatics check. (16) does not beat a 19. You are knocked prone, ramming into you with a large thunk. You fall onto the ground. It begins to stand upright and then turns and moves just slightly downwards towards the hall corridor as it makes a series of grunts and sounds, emanating outwards and then hunches downwards. As if there's tactics at play. It moves 10 feet. Another one that wraps around towards you, Maldor, smelling and looking towards you, prone, goes in for a bite down towards your chest. 12 is going to be a miss as it clinks into your heavy armor. Ending turn. Another one wraps around. This one is at a full dash, and it seems to kind of move back towards this door here and kind of stops and looks on its dash. Another one, filling space. Similar thing as they begin to kind of clog in, but none of which are making too much motion to attempt attack, except for 2 of them that are filling the space. Claw attack in the direction of you, Mulder, who's prone. 11 is going to be missed as it strikes against your heavy armor, prone, and you're kind of twisting and pulling your body around, trying to dodge and break the attacks as much as possible. Another one from the northern side of the inner corridor here makes way, steps, and goes in for a bite attack in your direction. 10 is going to be a miss as well. Another creature comes. This one fills over here and ends turn. Varys, you're up next. I do want to note that if you are going to get swarmed and you are surrounded, we will be moving to mob attack rules, which means we will not be rolling. We're taking the averages.
Okay. I'm gonna say, God damn, why couldn't I have been born a fucking elf? I can't see shit. And then I'll step past him and. How many feet did I just take? Was that 10?
I think.
Yeah. You've gone 10 feet.
God, Maldor's kind of in the way.
Adam, I am going to remove your echo because I think you're, unless you want it.
Yeah, he would be gone. Yeah, too far away.
Maldor's kind of in the way for me to do that, so I will just firebolt it. The first one closest to me.
Okay. 19 is going to connect. It's a firebolt, 13 points of fire damage, thunks into its shoulder, ripping it apart.
And I will step out in this direction and end my turn.
All right, ending turn. More begin to move, shifting around Maldor, but you're unable to see them, as some of them are still kind of hiding and keeping in wait, essentially to reserve themselves if they are attempting to do so. Maldor, you're up next.
All right, half movement to stand up.
Correct.
Bonus action.
Like a dog's attack.
Maldor! All right, I'm going to give vision here to this one.
Attack one next to it.
All right, tapping into the Bardic Inspiration die, 16 is going to hit. Getting the reroll 18 points of slashing damage as you come across, slicing into its body from right to left at a degree. Cuts into the sternum, bones, and organs begin to spill out. It's still up.
Second attack.
17 is going to hit. 23 points of slashing damage as you come across once more onto the creature, slicing it into two pieces. It falls apart.
And then he is going to fall back and take the attacks of opportunity.
Right. 3 attacks of opportunity coming your way. I'm just going to roll the flat d20s, not mob attack. One of those attacks is going to hit you. It deals 6 points of piercing damage as you're kind of nibbled from one of the hulking figures that lunged out towards your right calf.
In turn.
All right, Zeph, you can hear commotion happening, sounds of snarling and attacking. You also see that your patriots, your companions here, have unleashed some spells. Right, they're looking in that direction, so you are aware that there's creatures down that western corridor.
Oh, great. More. Awesome. More of those ghouls. Okay, well, here's what I'll do. Where is it? I'll toss out a fairy fire.
All right, 3 of the creatures are lit with the fairy fire.
Right. That was a like as an action, right? Action, yes.
I can see.
That'll be my turn.
Okay, ending turn. Creature begins to make a dash, comes out right here on a dash towards you, Maldor. That central middle kind of wrapping corridor proceeds north and comes onto your left side there. Tegan, you're up next.
Oh man. Tegan is going to walk up with the rest of the party. Cast Shatter right here.
All right, so throwing off a shatter spell, erupting with this large auditory thunderous noise as it smashes outwards. That auditory noise is going to echo out throughout the rest of this chamber and most likely the sub-levels. You hear the kind of thunderous, the earth shakes as well as the ceiling kind of cracks, and now you hear shrieks and moans coming from the northern, southern, and eastern corridor.
We really
Oh,
should
rip.
move.
Tegan just says, I think we should just get into
How was that? You kind of broke up a little bit.
He'll just end his turn.
Okay. Mulder,
I
one
have
faces you
basically
here.
nothing left.
Goes in for a bite, so Tegan, you're going to end your turn there, and the Aura of Protection staying around your party. 21 is going to connect, 7 points of piercing damage as it lands into your thigh, the large lunge. And these are just kind of filtering into space and just getting an eyes of what's happening here. Getting to look in the direction. It's going to come here into this space. Filters through. Echo's getting attacked. 18 is going to strike the Echo. 8 points of damage to it. The Echo is gone. Ends turn.
Oops.
Now come to Thanos. Thanos, you are not invisible
Invisible.
because of the light spell. Now there's fairy light in front of you as well, giving off light.
I'll take a 5-foot step here to kind of be able to shoot around a Maldor. Oh,
Okay.
hey, that shows me the third one. Sweet. I'm going to target the one kind of in the back that is fairy fired.
Okay.
I think that's within my 30-foot range. Nope, I need step 5 foot. And before I shoot, I'm going to cast Hail of Thorns.
Okay.
The spell.
Yeah, it's a spell.
Uh,
You gotta hit with the arrow, the bolt first.
Yep. Change that to the +1 crossbow bolts.
All right, 25 is going to hit. That deals 7 points of piercing damage, and then upon being hit, the hail of rain of thorns are going to sprout from the ammunition at the same time. They can just splinter into the targets within 5 feet of it. So that's a total of 3 other targets, and then itself, I believe, is going to have to make the throw as well. Right. All have failed except for one, which is actually the one that was connected. Go ahead and make a D10 roll for me, please. All right, no love. I think we might be able to get a better roll there. So that takes 1, and the rest of them will take 2 points of damage.
Just the way you said that, no love.
No love from the dice. Sometimes it goes. You roll
Maybe
2
don't
No
twos.
love for the ill-fated
No
today.
love for the ill-fated today. Well, let me
Struggling
tell
today.
you.
Maybe don't
Ladies and
hurt
gentlemen.
me.
All right, Thanos, as you kind of come through, I'm trying to get an understanding of the light range. You technically are in dim light. Still, if you go to the north or to the south, 5 feet to the north, 10 feet to the south, you will most likely be in the darkness. I'm gonna say probably that is gonna be darkness, but here is still getting the light spell from Varys.
Okay. I should still have 2 more attacks.
Yeah.
So I will shoot the one I currently have targeted.
Okay. 25 is going to connect. 9 points of piercing damage. The arrow lands into its head.
And then we'll take a shot at the next one that I can see that's glowing.
Okay. 30 is going to hit. 9 points of piercing damage. Lands into its chest.
And then I will actually take 15 feet this way and end my turn in the darkness.
All right, Lucar, you're up next.
Okay. I'm gonna step into the doorway. And I think before I stepped into combat, I would probably use Divine Sense to see if I can figure out if there's a source of the evil that's animating these nearby.
You would be able to detect the presence of undead, but you would not know the identity, and you would not know unless it's some sort of desecrated ground. So, but that would be, that's the only way you can understand a source. Divine Sense is basically, I need to see undead, and I can't see them. It's really good for incorporeal forms, ghosts, creatures like that, because you can actually sense them without even seeing them, so you know where they are. You know these creatures are in front of you. You can also hear the sounds coming from other corridors. Just there's more creatures. It's only a 60-foot range. That might be too far away. You can try to use it and see if the ground itself is desecrated. You can try to see, maybe reach out into some of the sarcophaguses around here, see if the sarcophaguses have been desecrated. That's the source of what's channeling them, each of these coffins. But right now, nothing is apparent to you with your perceptions.
Got it. And that specter is still around somewhere, right?
The incorporeal figure is somewhere. It could be, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I would do.
Okay.
Cast and see. Yeah.
All right, so you're going to use your Divine Sense. Okay. All right, so as an action, you're opening yourself up to the awareness of the forces that are around you. You can clearly feel the presence of the undead 60 feet in front of you. Remember, that's not behind total cover. So you're kind of blocked by a lot of these walls and a lot of things that are happening. You can understand that the undead in front of you are what you can sense. You can't sense anything else, so you're matching up with your perceptions given that they're probably too far away. The ones in the other corridors, the stage, or it's perhaps the walls that are blocking them. You also can feel that the sarcophaguses themselves, they're 3-tiered high, okay? And it's just the first sarcophagus or coffin in each of them. So there's no movement, and you're not sensing anything from them, and maybe suggesting that it's the individuals, not the coffins, and then whoever was doing this, if someone's channeling it, someone's causing this to happen, that it's kind of a, not lazy work, but effort has not been made to actually scale up to the subsequent coffins or sarcophaguses to do whatever it is to these creatures.
Interesting. Okay, I would probably share that information with Zeph, who's next to me, and then in my turn.
Okay. All right, ending turn.
Nothing like the lazy Leckermasters.
This one is going to push through and then continue to move in a dash, taking attack of opportunity from Maldor.
Yep.
All right, 9 is going to be a miss as you wildly swing. That's a dash to get to that point, so it ends its turn. Now we come around, getting a little into kind of a traffic jam, but they are allied creatures, so they're going to move through space. That's a total of 45 to get to that point, and then an additional movement since it's full entire dash as it runs through, sidestepping. Your reaction has already been taken. No attack of opportunity to be given. Dash action, filling space. Then filters through, kind of sidestepping, looking for an angle, and then it's actually going to get to here. With its movement speed, it's also going to be in difficult terrain, so it's going to have to be a dash to get to that point. Another one filters in, pressing forward. As they are traffic jamming themselves at present, some of which are just kind of hanging back and trying to assess situations, understand them, but pretty much just kind of jamming themselves in and reaching a point where they're coming into Sardine land. All right, so we're going to come to Varys. Varys, what are you doing?
And I don't see anything else in the like coming from the other two hallways.
You're looking for the other corridors. You're kind of staring in those directions. You don't see anything.
Right. do this, and then this right here. And then I'll firebolt this one right here.
All right, 11 is going to be missed as you sidestep over, firing it off. The creature ducks down as the firebolt lands into the wall.
Okay. That'll end my turn.
All right, ending turn. More creatures begin to funnel into the space. Creature is going to use the corner, sidestep out. Coming in for a bite towards Lucar. 8 is going to miss. Stomps into your heavily plated hip. Maldor, it's your turn.
All right, so in preparing to attack, he's just going to shout, "We are in a crypt surrounded by dead bodies. They are not going to run out of ammunition. Fight towards the door. We have to move." He will bonus action summon the echo again.
Okay.
Attack that one.
All right, so that one's lit. 14 is going to connect. 20 points of slashing damage. Creature's cut down.
And he has reach, so we'll attack that one.
Okay. Getting the advantage. Natural 20.
Finally. On the one that
Strikes
was about to
through.
die.
32 as you have the reach reaching across, slicing through as you're whipping the halberd back and forth. The creature's dead. At this point, I'm going to ask, as the creatures that have been impacted by Fury Fire, they are dead. So, but they're giving off decent light from their actual conditions. So even though they're dead, they're still giving off the light. I can remove them from the board, which will wipe the light, or I can keep them on the board. Your choices.
Well, to be honest, next turn I'm going to be casting another concentration spell anyway.
Okay, so I'll remove them at that point then. All right, Alder, anything else?
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and unleash Incarnation.
Okay. You also have Great Weapon Master. You have defeated an enemy, so you can use your bonus action to make another attack.
Okay, yeah, so I'll get 2 attacks then. Great. Actually, let's do this one. With reach, does it count as flanking?
No, flanking is based on body position. So you want to you're kind of dodging and weaving kind of thing on the back end, which pulls the creature's attention. $11 is not going to connect. Swing back, coming across. 12 is going to hit. 24 total points of slash damage. Creature is cut down.
End his turn.
All right, Zeph, so you're ending it.
Yeah, let's see.
Oop.
That definitely clears us up. I'll do an upcasted moonbeam. And for maximum effect, right here.
Okay.
I really wish you'd stop doing that.
It's gonna do it. It's gonna do it unless we just remove the rules from it. So.
I won't do spiritual weapon at this time, so I'm not stepping away. So. Oh
Right.
wait.
Okay.
No, I can't. Yeah, never mind. Sorry.
Okay. Bite attack coming towards you, Maldor, from the one at your bottom left here. 4 is going to be a miss as you kind of hold the halberd outwards and it bites onto the handle of it. Chomps its teeth in. Ending turn. Tegan, you're up.
Oh. What a shit show. Maldor said we're leaving, so I am going to start to leave.
Well, I think the idea was to head toward the door that's behind them.
Yeah, Mulder said to push through towards the door. That's what Mulder
Yeah,
yelled
yeah,
out.
the door.
Yeah, Lucar can't see the door.
Yeah, there is a door. He shouted, "I see a door," but yeah, there's a door in front of him. Was the implication?
Oh, well, I would have seen you point or like imply that, so
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna step up.
Yeah, I can't see shit.
Or like a landing strip here.
I like how the drawing goes under the tokens. Actually, that's pretty neat.
Yeah, it's actually super helpful to have.
Makes it look like it's part of the dungeon floor.
Lucar, you can see it, right?
I can't see anything but my hand in front of my own damn face.
All right, 17 is going to hit Tegan as you step forward, attacking with a rapier, piercing into the left side of the creature. 9 points of damage dealt.
And a bonus action going to two-weapon fighting with the short sword.
10 is not going to connect. Just come across with the short sword, drawing that out, coming for a strike. It's too high, so the creature going to ducks underneath.
Well, my turn.
Right, ending turn. Roll moonbeam damage for me.
Nice.
I'm rolling 2 saves because 2 are going to go really close to each other here in the order. Both of them have failed.
Does the
19.
moonbeam not put off light?
Moonbeam does not give off light. I
Well, if you're
believe.
in it, I think.
Yeah, you have to be in it.
Oh.
But that hurts.
Hey, Thanos.
Yeah, Thanos
whoa.
learned that lesson. Thanos learned that hurts a
A
lot.
beam of pale light. Okay. Yeah, it's not light that you can use to see.
It's spotlight.
Sure. All right, the creature is going to stay within the beam. It's going to maintain its position, going for a claw strike towards Meltor. 17 is going to miss ends turn. One to the back. This one is going to come forward, see the beam, and begin to sidestep around it. It's going to fill this space here. It's going to go and attack for the echo. 16 is going to miss the echo as the echo kind of phases out and comes back in, ending its turn. Another one, this one is going to sidestep this way, filling space, ending turn. Alright, so that was the one we just had the moon. Like I said, they went close to each other. It's going to keep itself in its position, Maldor, and come in for a bite towards you. 15 is going to be a miss. Thanos, you're up next.
Okay. Question. Do I see light in this square? Like, if I moved up, would I become uninvisible?
That light is, yep, there's light in that square.
Okay.
The light beam goes like this.
Yeah, that's fine. Actually, I can just flank with Lucar because I can see him.
Technically,
So
you are
I'm going-
invisible, so.
Well, yeah, but I'm running out of crossbow bolts, so
Oh boy!
I'm
Alright.
going to walk up, draw my short sword, and
Okay.
You
I'm
have a
s-
short sword.
going to target this one and attack.
Okay. You can hold down Alt for advantage if you want to crit fish, or just make
Oh,
another
yeah.
roll at this point. That's fine. For crit fish.
Let's go ahead and make another attack.
Oh, good that we didn't crit fish. I'm gonna take the 6.
And
Right,
Fish.
right. Just get that one out. It's good. It's
Alright.
like the anti. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's alt for advantage?
Yes,
right?
hold down Alt for advantage from the flank with Lucar.
Okay.
Alright, 26 is gonna connect. 10 points of piercing damage dealt. Stab through the back.
And then
Yeah, this
Since
would
I
be
still have
such a
my
juicy lightning bolt.
crossbow out.
Yeah.
I'll just go ahead and take the bonus action
There's
attack with
7
the
people in
crossbow,
front of me.
and then I'll
Fair
reload it
still
next
all.
turn. That's fine. Because it's any one-handed weapon, right?
7 points of piercing damage is dead.
So that's bonus action. I will move back into the darkness.
Okay.
My turn.
Alright, Lucar, you're up next.
Okay. So I'm gonna step one step here, assumably towards Maldor, who I couldn't see. Um. Actually, I'll step here next to the Echo
Okay.
and attack this one next to Zeph.
Okay.
Definitely appreciate it.
You have advantage, so hold on Alt for the advantage. Fantastic.
Nice.
29. Wow, massive attack there. 29, 17 points of slashing damage. So you kind of sidestep around, swing, let out a little roar. Coming with the Bane of Earth, you actually chop the creature in half using the wall, both pieces. The legs slide out first, and then the torso is just like sitting there for a bit moment. You just drop it.
Beautiful. All right, and then I'll step between Maldor and Echo,
Okay.
just trying to get closer piece by piece, and then I'll attack this one between the two of them.
Okay. $23. 14 points of slashing damage dealt. Coming across from the side, sliding, slice into the back of the creature. Creature's still alive.
I'll add a smite.
Okay, go ahead and add 2d8.
I like the fadeaway after
9
that.
points of damage dealt. That's going to be enough. So the blade being lit with the smite, incinerating the back end. Creature kind of shrivels and pulls and twists and lets out screams and falls down.
Excellent. That will probably end my turn because I can't see shit.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, go ahead and roll Moonbeam damage for me, please. Blanket.
Oh, that terrible roll.
Because I wasn't in it.
Did you upcast it?
Huh?
You
Yeah,
upcast
Yeah,
it?
I cast it all the way up to third.
Yeah, I just want to clarify. Okay, so 10 points piercing damage did fail, 6 to 10 points. And then kind of tries to get through, and so it's going to shove itself through into the space. It's going to kind of hit into its friends, climb over them, right, and kind of bonk them into the ground, pulling themselves upright. So it's in this space, and then it's simply going to come in for a leap at the direction of Lucar to actually tackle you to the ground. So Lucar, I need you to make an opposing athletics or acrobatics check.
Roger.
I was Sentinel attack that.
Okay.
Dude, what are my rolls?
A lot of things coming through here. So 12 at the Sentinel attack is going to connect, so it reaches out to attack a friend, taking the attack of opportunity here. So Lucar, you are going to be body checked and knocked prone. So as you kind of get hit, you're shoved into the ground first, and then Maldor takes the advantage, slicing into the back of the creature, splintering it into bones and guts and fragments. The creature is dead.
Doesn't Sentinel make it stay in place?
Yeah, it did.
Well, it's harder
did
to
say
be
place.
more in place than dead.
Yes.
So the attack of
Oh.
opportunity comes
It was like a shove
after-
attack.
The attack of opportunity comes after the attack made on an ally, right? So
Oh,
we-
that's what he's using it for. Okay.
correct.
Yeah,
I
it's
thought
because
he
he
was-
attacked Lucar, not because he
Yeah, I
was
thought
moving.
he was moving out of your attack range. But I can't see anything down there. So.
Yeah, you can't see anything down there. It's unclear to you, right?
Yeah, sorry guys.
I keep forgetting that people can't see.
Well, I'm also
Not
just
having
like
dark
not
vision in
facing the
2020.
corridor.
Fucking
Right?
rolls.
All right, Varys.
All
It's your
right.
turn.
Is,
Top of round
is
three.
there anything coming out of the other corridors? From
With
what
your
I can
passive
see?
perception, you don't see anything. You also understand that the sounds of these creatures have subsided.
Okay. Well, knowing that, I'll shift here. There's a lot of shit in the way. Guess so. Yeah, I'll step through in between them, and then I'll pull the dead this.
Toll the dead.
Nice.
Creature is going to fail. Takes 4 points of necrotic damage, and that is enough. Creature is gone. You can see its head vibrate, explode.
God, I'm so good at this game, and I'll win my turn.
All right, go ahead and make
Game.
So
Move
good
in,
at
please.
fighting.
5, and it does save
Holy
too as well. So
crap.
it only takes 2 points of radiant
Jeez.
damage. It then moves with its
Damn.
movement speed, comes forward, and then
3D
comes at
cannon.
Lucar,
Oh,
taking the advantage of the prone. 17 is going to be a miss as it strikes into your heavily armored plated leg. Aldo, you're up next.
All right. You got to frickin' go. Yeah, I guess I'll just attack this one.
Okay. Oh, there we go. 18 hits.
Hey, I rolled over a 10. That's literally the first one.
22 points of damage. You come swinging the halberd around left to right, cutting into its leg, then using the butt end, hitting in the head, knocking it back. Creature's unmoving.
All right, the Echo's moving there. I'm moving here. Switching to attack this one.
Ooh.
20 is going to connect as well. 25 points of damage, cutting that one, pinning it into the wall, similar to Lucar. You can turn, look towards Lucar, and smile.
Bonus action from Grip Master attacking that one.
Okay. 13 hits. 23 points of slashing damage dealt. That one is dead as well. Similar fashion, the Echo,
Yes.
almost echoing exactly what you just did to that target.
Move the rest. I'm going to take an attack of opportunity.
Attack of opportunity is going to be taken against you, and it's an attempt to grapple you. Please make an opposing athletics or acrobatics check. It has failed.
That's so weird. I would choose to
There.
pull a swing.
He will move there, and that will end his turn.
All right, Zeph, you're up.
I'm gonna move up a bit. And then I'm gonna move my moonbeam.
Oh,
He just crop dusted me as it went over here.
he also just blocked all of us.
Yeah, we can't get through now. Yeah.
I'm trying to get rid of them.
This
I was
movie
saying,
well, if they
is
die,
a
we
can just, yeah.
hazard.
But that's my action,
no.
so
Jesus Christ.
All right, Tegan, you're up next.
Just mockery.
Ooh.
All right, what are you saying to it?
you stink.
You stinky fuck.
All right, vicious mockery, 6 points of psychic damage. It has failed. You see it kind of
We
looks
knew the
towards
ghouls
you,
had
opens the eyes and
had
shakes the head.
hygiene issues.
explodes.
You just shit talked a zombie to death.
I love how he said he told the zombie he stinks when this man doesn't take baths.
2 more
Sorry, I
creatures in
didn't
front
want
of
to
you.
get hand washed by a little halfling boy.
It was quite nice, actually, so.
It was.
I'm gonna move here.
Don't worry, guys, I'll watch our rear. They'll take on anything that comes.
Just like the halfling walk.
I'm sorry. You don't
Shoot.
you don't speak in complete sentences. I didn't get that burn.
Instead, just like the halfling washed yours.
I mean, yeah,
God damn my internet.
you have a dusty ass. So what?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here. End my turn.
All right, ending turn. Thanos, you're up next.
I will reluctantly walk into the light to see what is going on down here. Huh.
Back into the dark.
There's not really much I can do. I will hold an action to stab anything that comes within 5 feet of me that is not a friend.
Okay.
And I'll just end my turn here.
All right. Oops, sorry. Lucar, you are up next.
So what do I have to do? Athletics or?
No, you were knocked
just stand
prone.
up.
Just take half your movement speed to stand up.
Oh, okay. And then I'll step over behind Maldor.
That is your total movement speed now.
Yep. And that's gotta be it.
All right. Well, end your turn there. I need damage, please, and roll 2 saves at once.
Mm.
Unless you want to reroll damage for the other one, that's your call.
Oh.
Playing the gamble. Right, both of them fail. Fight coming towards the Echo. That's going to miss the Echo as the Echo phases out. The next one comes in for a claw attack towards you, Meldor. 18 is going to miss as it strikes into your chest, kind of grazing across with the nails. Ending turn. All right, Varys, you're up next.
We'll come further in. And I will pull the dead this way.
Okay. All right, 12 points of necrotic damage. You see its head explode.
And then I'll end my turn.
All right, Aldo, you're up next.
Well, I can't go anywhere, so I suppose we'll kill the zombie.
I mean, I could cancel if you want.
Not till your turn.
No, you can cancel concentration stuff anytime.
Yeah, you just have to
Just
yell
like
back.
one enemy.
Just you have to
We
yell
gotta kill
back.
this one anyway.
Right? Right, 9 is going to miss as it dodges out of the way, but snarls and sticks out its finger out towards you. 14, come across once more. It's going to strike 20 points of slash damage. You come across a lobbing off the head. The emotion's still there. Creature's dead. That's the end of combat.
You should move. There will be more.
Yeah. And
Get the
let's,
fuck out.
let's maybe,
Who
maybe
has the
try
keys?
not. Let's maybe try not to attack and kill everything. Because I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting a little low on spell slots.
You gotta start using cantrips, man.
This is why we have to get the fuck out of this room.
Well, the thing
I have
about
the
cantrips
keys,
is
so
they're not
I'll unlock
nearly.
the door.
Okay. There is a
Rip.
lot of keys. You come across here to the door. The door is locked here. It's got a metal reinforcement and it has a keyhole that's underneath the wrought iron handle. The door itself is decently sized and large. It's roughly 8 feet in its height and then goes to 6 to 7 feet in its width. And you have a lot of keys. So are you going to go through each one of those, or are you going to try to figure out which one goes to the store?
I want to try to figure out which one goes to it.
Okay. So kind of thumbing through, taking the time, trying the keys. I need you to make a dexterity check.
Should have given him to Thanos.
2. Fumbling the keys around. It's been taking easily 10 minutes at this point. I'm just going to advance the time clock to reset some of your Shield of Faith abilities and things. And you're just kind of thumbing through, trying to check the keys of the many dozens and dozens of these are, and you still have yet to find it after 10 minutes. Do you continue?
I hand them to Thanos and I say, "You try," and I'll step away from the door.
So I will walk up to the
Oh.
door. As I
Oh,
walk
okay,
up to the
so-
door, I do want to check to see if there's anything weird with the door before I look for the key.
All right. You can make a perception or investigation check.
I did guidance, so.
All right. You can add D4 if you like.
D4.
Ugh.
All right, 21. Does not seem like there's anything unusual about the door. It doesn't seem like there's any wiring or traps or any sorts of glyphs or runes. It's just a very common stone with a metal reinforcement.
Then I will look for the proper key.
So as you look through the proper key, you're able to kind of shift through, watching Varys go through, and you eventually find the one after a couple minutes of trying. put it into the keyhole, turning the key, and unlocks.
Go through. Oh, there's light. Of course, there's light.
As we're walking, can I pop off a detect magic as
Sure.
like a ritual?
Also going to do a little shifting with our door here, so make it a little easier to come in. There you go. No diagonal through doors. You can. You ritual casting it then 10 minutes.
Yeah, just while we're walking, I'm
While
just
you're
gonna
walking.
start doing it.
Okay. Okay. So ritualized casting detect magic, getting that prepped, you begin to descend down. This chamber itself is very small, 10-foot ceiling height. Staircase descends, wrapping around in very similar fashion. 2 candles, or lamps themselves, these with their same candles that are dancing with the ghastly flame. They stand roughly 6 or so feet high, and they seem to be kind of moving and having that same energy. So you're going to detect magic here as you come through, but we are going to take a break before we get to anything else, so that we can reset, get our bearings about ourselves after going into combat, fighting off cubes, fighting off undead, pressing forward in the bloodthirsty slaughter of the past corridor, riddled with bones, guts, gore, and bodies. So, 10-minute break. We'll come back at 1:33 p.m. PST, probably slightly later than that. If you're watching the stream, thanks so much, and we will see you when we get back.
Bye,
Bye.
chat.
All right, welcome back. Thanks joining us here. Coming back into the second half of the session as the party begins to delve down. Now, I'm just going to activate as you pass through into a kind of a mirroring chamber. This one does not have any lights. The candles are also out currently. There's still candles in them. There's just not lit. There's no purplish kind of ghastly light to it. As far as you have to kind of move down, you actually descended roughly 60 feet into the earth, into this massing chamber with the 10-foot ceiling. There's this same kind of stone door, but it has less metallic reinforcements and bracing, forming a semi-arch. It's also slightly less in height, and there does not appear to be a lock to the door. There's no actual keyhole or anything that's associated with that, just a similar handle to the door that was above.
Yeah, seeing that we're going down further, I'm going to take this opportunity to use my Eyes of Night feature so everyone can just see.
Okay. Well, if he does that, I'm gonna turn off the light spell.
Thank God.
And also, who do we think would benefit most from Vigilant Blessing at this time?
Either Maldor.
Maldor.
Yeah, probably Maldor.
Well, I can't see Maldor currently, so.
Yeah, you're just in the stairwell. So.
Alright.
Do we hear anything on the other side of this door? Any of the scratching? Any of the anything? Is the door too thick to hear through it?
Passively with your perception, you don't hear anything.
Well, did we still want to take the short rest with Thanos' idea before we go in further?
Would be good.
So I will. You said it's a 10-foot ceiling, right?
In this chamber, yes.
Okay. So then I'm going to cut a 5-foot section of rope, and I will cast Rope Trick.
Everyone's got a short rest within a pocket space in the ceiling of the chamber. Okay. So, do you go up there?
Yes.
Okay. So you use Rope Trick. See a rope dangling now from the ceiling. See as Thanos climbs up, walks through the wall.
Okay,
Spears.
I'll follow him.
All right.
Let's see. Or
Everyone-
actually, could I wait? Actually, if we could we have? Can I have waited on the Eyes of Night thing then?
Oh, it only lasts 1 hour. That's
Okay.
funny.
Well, make sure you all have an understanding what you're all attempting to do here. So I'll go ahead and revert that. Okay. So we have a Rope Trick being put out. Okay. And then you all are taking a short rest.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay, so you climb up into this extra dimensional space, which is pretty void of anything else. You kind of see a little pocket space where the rope is. You kind of filter into the tiny space, and you kind of just huddle yourselves together and take a short rest for an hour.
All right. And I will use my Arcane Recovery to get a 3rd level back.
Okay. So close. Rolling those hit dice, baby. There we go.
Nice.
There. All right, so after the short rest here is concluded, you're recovering your abilities for the short rest and getting your hit die rolled and recovering you're bandaging yourselves, maybe healing, whatnot. You feel good. You feel like you can, rest it a little bit and ready to keep going. Now, the rope trick is going to end because the rope trick only lasts an hour and a short rest is an hour. So I'm not going to make all of a sudden
Everybody falls.
Everyone
Everybody
just falls.
But definitely something you should say, Thanos, to be like, let's get on out of here quickly before this whole thing.
Yeah,
You all just fall
Thanos
out.
will just kind of like jump and grab the rope as he slides down it.
Okay. And then you're going to be casting the Dark Vision.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Sorry, dark.
And
vision,
then-
sorry.
Yeah, I'll still I'll do the detect magic thing I talked about up there as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, so you did not detect any magic beyond some necromantic magic that seemed to be coming off of the candlelight. That is about it. When you come down to this space, even traversing into this lower chamber, you don't sense anything.
Okay.
Time to snuff out candles.
So nothing in this room over here.
No, you haven't opened the door during the detect magic, right?
Okay.
You simply came down. I anticipated that you did not open the door unless you did, and then you went up the rope, which would be kind of strange to me.
No,
So.
I'm gonna ask everybody to wait 10 minutes while I re-up the detect magic,
Go back.
just so that we have an idea of anything's in there.
Okay. So you re-up detect magic, ritualize casting it. You do not detect anything.
Even when we open the door.
Correct.
Okay. But I'll keep concentrating on it until it runs out. So if like we're walking around and stuff.
All right. Lucar has
That's okay.
disappeared. Has went to go grab a package.
A special package.
Nobody laughed at that. All right.
I
So
don't know
coming.
if I'm. Am
Go
I
for it.
supposed to? Is there a joke that you were trying to get at? Because I don't think I understood it.
Lucar put in the chat. Superman landing. Got to grab a package real quick.
Oh, okay.
So I was joking that Lucar disappeared. Gonna go get a package. Okay.
You
Okay.
gotta go grab this package.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry.
You're fine. All right. Going through the corridor of a 10-foot ceiling height opens up to a large chamber with a 30-foot ceiling height supported by stone pillars that are squared off. White marbled statues sit in each corner of the room, very crudely decored, and they kind of stand as regal figures that are just over top of the space. Now, at the center of here is a stone staircase that leads up to a 3-foot, leads up 3 foot to a sarcophagus of some kind, which is 4.5 feet in its own. Tapestry adorned and writing on the sarcophagus signifies their importance, and it's labeled simply as Magistrate Berthalda. It's unclear, unless you attempt to roll history checks, understanding who this figure might be. But there's no coins, there's no sorts of trinkets, there's no flowers, right? There's nothing upon the actual silk and cloth tapestry. It's simply the name inscribed into the stone, into the side of the sarcophagus, and then the kind of stitching of potentially a family name or perhaps who they served, right? So,
I'll roll a history check to see if I recognize.
okay. Okay, 21. So Magistrate Berthalda stands out to you in the history text as someone that served as a magistrate to King Gorn Talthar. So they are actually a magistrate once to the Talthar reign. As much as you can get.
Okay, I'll let everybody know. No, this isn't the guy we're looking for, though. We're looking for a different magistrate.
Hey,
Yeah,
Varus,
it's like,
Yes.
if you were a powerful wizard, would you want to be buried with your spell book?
That is a good question. Maybe. I don't know, because, I'm very young. I don't think I've had a lot of time to think about that. But if you want to check and see if his spellbook's there, I'm game.
you want to just open up some random dude's sarcophagi for no reason?
He was
I mean,
a magistrate.
It's not
You
like
think
he'll
sounds
that's
miss.
rich.
correct?
It's not like he'll miss the spellbook if it is there.
I was
And
gonna
if
say, he
not,
sounds
we
rich.
close it back
Well,
up.
my point was more like you want to just start looting
Lift the lid off
sarcophagi.
the
that-
sarcophagus.
Okay. So you're just taking off the lid?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, make a strength check, please.
Or not.
All right, so you go to move the lid with a 9 strength check. It doesn't budge.
I'll help him. We can try again. Let's do this.
I'm
There's
back now.
6
I'll
of
help
us.
him. I'll help him.
All right. So with combined effort, as our powers unite in grave robbing, you grab onto the lid together. As you do, you begin to shift it off, sliding it. You kind of begin to move, scraping the stone, revealing what is a gnome. This gnome is very small statured. It's also kind of wrapped, like not mummified, but just wrapped enough to protect them. Their body is decayed, but not nearly as much as you would think. They seem to be rather fresh. Easily within the last 100 years, this person has died. They have a staff that's next to them. The staff itself has a kind of a crescent shape of a moon with some sort of a gem that sits at the tip of the crescent, and it seems to be made of some bluish metal. They also have a few rings on their hands. They also have a book of some kind that sits across their chest. And this book simply states Magistrate Berthalda's spellbook.
Do any of the stuff on him like ping off of the detect magic?
Yes, the staff and the rings. That's cool.
Okay, well I'll grab both of those and identify them.
Okay. It's ritual casting.
Presumably, you're taking this spellbook too.
Yeah, I was surprised you didn't just grab the spell book first, honestly.
Zeph, how do
Literally
you
a book of
feel?
spells.
How do you feel that they're grave robbing right now?
Me personally, I hate this every bit. But I know they'll just argue me down if I say anything more because they are intent on this.
All right. So using identification, one of the rings is a ring of protection.
Okay.
And then the other ring is a ring of warmth. And then the staff is referred to as a staff of warding.
What is that?
What?
Staff of warding. While holding the staff, you have a +1 bonus to all saving throws. You must be attuned to this staff. The staff has 6 charges, which are used to fuel the spells within it. Staff in hand, you can use your action to cast one of the following spells from the staff if the spell is on your class's spell list. First, for 1 charge, you can cast Shield. For 3 charges, Counter Spell. For all 6 of the charges, Glyph of Warding. The staff regains 1d4 plus 1 expended charges each day at dawn. If you expend the staff's last charge, the staff disintegrates and is destroyed. So essentially, the staff turns into a Glyph of Warding. So it will be destroyed.
That's pretty good. I'll explain what all the magical items are on him.
What's up with these splotches over here?
Those are rocks that seem to have fallen off of that wall. Brick stone itself has little crevices of dirt and other things, suggesting that the wall itself has moved at some point, right? Kind of erosion or maybe roots pushing upon it. But regardless, it's there.
I would take a
Is
look
the
at that
staff
wall.
an attunement
Yeah,
item?
can I
or
can
is
I
it-
help
Correct.
them in that investigation?
You have to be attuned to the staff in order to gain the benefits of it. You can roll one of you either perception or investigation with advantage.
And I will guide it to whoever does the primary. Probably you. I have.
I'll
You're
roll
definitely going to be better at
investigation.
it.
All right, so a 10.
Quick.
Plus guidance, if it matters.
14, shifting through investigation of 14, you don't find anything as far as seams, any sort of hidden things upon this wall. You just note that there has been some damage to the wall based on the earth settling and moving.
Probably because
Um,
somebody used shatter up above like 12 times.
No, actually, asshole. I think it's from the roots of the tree.
I am torn whether to take this staff or not.
Take everything. He's dead. He doesn't need it.
I doubt he's going to miss it.
Alright, I'm convinced I'm taking the staff of warding and the ring of protection, and I'll leave his ring of warming to comfort him. And
Did you take his spellbook?
Better take his spell.
oh no, I didn't see his spellbook.
Yeah, no, he said he had a spellbook on him.
Okay, I'll grab the spellbook and go through it.
The real question here is here, Varys. Do wizards that are buried with their spellbooks want you to get into their spellbooks? Does this go against every cardinal law in any
I don't
wizarding
know,
school you've ever
though.
been to? That's up to you to decide.
I've
I don't know.
never
You
thought
come from
about
your place. You got to make that rule. I don't know.
Okay, so I might be wrong, but in my head, right, if you're teaching people, if there's schools to teach people magic, you would want the magic information that you know to carry on and be advanced. So to me, a spellbook seems like fair game.
Like
But-
it just goes into what your character would believe. I'm just saying that it's not,
I don't think Varys would understand the idea of being attached to items that they can't use anymore because he's so young.
all I ask is that you have reasoning for whatever action that you're doing.
Yeah,
So if you're taking
I'm-
the spellbook
I'm-
because
I'm
your character
thinking-
would take the spellbook, that's what your character's going to do. I'm just saying that you'll when fronted with this, you might have it food for thought of if this was an item
I
that
think
was buried with an
so. I think
individual.
Varys would do it purely off of how useful it is. So I think you would want to look through it and see if
Okay.
there's a lot of good spells, and if it's not useful, you'd put it back.
That's pretty much it. That's what I'm getting here. Just FYI.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think your character would grave rob unless told to grave rob to do that. That's my opinion. But so you're going through the spellbook as you're filtering through, looking into the pages of the text. This individual was a very high level spellcaster. In fact, was able to reach 7th level spells. They mainly relate into divination and abjuration magic. So it has many different spells that are related to that and to those two schools. And there's also notes within this book that speak to many of these spells learned from a wizarding school called Felgim.
And that was the one that was destroyed, right?
That's
By the
correct.
Oh,
hell.
that's the one over on the island, right?
Well, when he hears that, he definitely takes the book. He's like,
Mm.
yeah, I don't want any knowledge from that school to go to waste, and he takes the book.
Okay.
Yeah,
'Cause I
I'm
think-
sure that won't be missed.
And then I would say we should probably seal this back up.
Do we roll initiatives?
Hmm.
We put the lid back on.
All right. Putting the lid
There's
back
still
on.
someone.
While we're here, I don't know if anyone else who's better at looking for things want to see, make sure we didn't miss anything in the perimeter.
Yeah, I guess scan the room, but
Yeah, I mean,
I was
took
gonna
a
walk
look,
up
but-
back into the staircase and try to listen to see if I hear any movement.
There's still someone in this crypt creating zombies. The longer we
Yes.
tarry, the more than there's going to be.
Upstairs we go.
Okay. So
I
pressing
guess
forward, Tegan,
no.
going to the stairwell first. You don't hear anything, and then you continue to move up. Passive perception. All right. So Varys, going into the items that you have in your inventory, just an FYI, this glyph staff of warding needs to be attuned to gain the benefits of it. You already are attuned to 3 items.
Yeah.
So you cannot make use of the ring of protection or the staff of warding.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess I couldn't attune to it before we continue going on. It would be too quick.
You have to take some time to unattune to an item and then attune to a new item. So you can't just
Yeah.
flip flop like that. You'll have to actually take a short rest or a period, right, to do that.
Yeah,
if I
so
remember
I'll-
correctly, there is a shortcut to that if you just take it for 100 feet away from you too.
Yeah, you can leave it and then walk 100 feet and then come back and do it as well if you want to go through game mechanic wise. But your character, right, you're already attuned to the items. You're inside of this dungeon space, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't change anything.
We go
Also,
into that.
I'll just
question,
take the
because-
stuff with me and then.
Yeah.
I would also question mainly because I honestly don't know because I don't remember. Can someone else attune to the same item you are and then basically do a transition? Basically, like take it from them into the other and add it to the other person instead.
An item that is attuned can be transferred to another player if they're both willing parties in the attunement process.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Okay.
That's more of a homebrew rule based on what it is, because you can't necessarily do that with the way that DMG describes it, but it's also very... There's like 3 different or statements, and they can be interpreted ways. So you pass up to the staircase here. So you're ascending upwards 60 feet. You come into the chamber that you once were in. I went ahead and shut the door, assuming also that you locked it, just FYI, because you can't lock it from this back end. The kind of metallic bolt slams through the actual stonework, so you actually could just kind of manually turn that and have it pull back and unlock it.
All right. I suggest we try to approach this a little more quietly.
Fine with me.
That makes sense. Only question I have is right or left?
Always right.
First-
Right is right.
Okay. I will open the door and I am heading to the right.
Stealth.
Yeah, I guess we would try to go as quietly as possible.
Yeah. I'll roll stealth as well, actually.
Okay.
And thanks to the cloak, I get advantage on stealth checks.
Eh.
And I still somehow managed to roll a 4 with advantage.
I rolled higher on stealth than you did, and you're invisible, and I'm wearing plate.
I'm invisible and I have advantage and I have a +7 and I'm just over it.
Yeah,
Well,
Thanos
I
is just
mean-
angry at the world today.
Wow! Holy crap! And
we're not
yeah,
very
it's
quiet.
disadvantage. I mean, we might still be fine if it's just schools down here.
Maybe.
Before I step into the light, do I hear anything?
You do. Before you step into the light, you can hear it wrapping around that corner as the shoveling of steps, essentially walking of creatures as they begin to come towards the heavy clanking of Lucar's armor.
We have friends coming. I'm going to say backwards in kind of a whisper.
You have your old crossbow.
Oh, I was going to. Hey, Thanos, here, I'll hand him all of my 18 bolts.
Okay.
I think you're muted. Well, at least I didn't hear you say anything.
Okay, I'm gonna have to pause here because you have people moving and talking at the same time. So I'm assuming that you're. So Tegan, you're handing the bolts.
Zeph.
Zeph, you're handing bolts to Tegan.
Yes.
To
To
Tegan?
Thanos.
Although it's
Or Thanos, yeah, sorry.
The Thanos. Okay.
Which I can do the give item thing, right?
Okay, so technically they were invisible.
Yeah,
In
you
the
didn't know where I was.
So you
Well, I
actually
would
didn't know
hand
where
it-
they were.
Well, I would hold them out and say, hey, want those?
Okay. All right. Okay. So Thanos, go ahead and add 18 bolts to your inventory.
Hold on.
And Zeph-
I can send to player.
Okay.
Shoot
All right.
stuff again.
So Thanos, you step forward and you are in the light. So you're no longer invisible. You kind of come into the range of light and you can see that the creatures snap their eyes into your direction, noting that they actually have enough passive perceptions to observe your stealth. They roll. They snap their eyes in the direction of it. They snarl and snap and they go to run at you. I need everyone to roll initiatives.
Hey, I didn't roll a 1 on this initiative. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey,
Improvements.
we rolled decently overall for initiative, so that's something.
I'm the caboose, both physically and initiatively. Choo-choo.
All right. Zeph, you are up. Round 1.
Oh, wow.
Did mine go through?
I have you
what?
at a 10.
That works.
Is that not what you rolled?
Yeah. I guess I'll move up first. More. I still don't see nobody. Oh, there we go.
I actually don't see a roll for Tegan. Oh, it just came through.
Yeah, it was just lagging.
That's weird. I went to the combat tracker before.
Yeah.
Let's be economical. I'll just toss a Toll the Dead.
Creature fails, takes 10 points of necrotic damage. As their head vibrates. Continue the run. Maldo, you're up next.
They're going to keep cunning. Fight on the move. Take is 30 feet. Bonus action, summon the echo. That one.
Hmm. 11 does not hit. It's come swinging around. Halberd dives underneath it. 8. That's also not going to hit. Sidesteps as it crashes down.
That ends his turn.
Varys is up. Adam is defeated.
I'll shift into this hallway and ice knife this. Okay. All right, so the 16 attack is going to hit. Which one are you throwing it at? The top left? Yeah, the top left.
All right, so that one is going to take the brunt of the damage, which is 13 total points. The rest of them are going to take 7 points as they've all failed.
Sweet.
Throughout the knife, it hits into the one, splinters into multiple different fragments of cold damage, penetrating into their flesh. They kind of fly backwards a little bit. Still up.
And then I will just shift back right here. In my turn.
All right, ending turn. Thanos, you're up next.
I'm gonna walk forward out of the light, kind of listening to Maldor's suggestion. And then as soon as I do, I'm gonna aim at that same one he just ice knifed. However, I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorns with another. Okay. And then I will attack with my new crossbow bolts.
All right, 23 is going to hit. That does 8 points of damage. That one actually did succeed. It doesn't matter if it succeeded or not, because that's enough damage to kill it. The rest of them are going to take 2 damage. I'm going to make saves here. My email notification's going to get out of the fucking way. All right, one of them is going to succeed. The rest are going to fail as the ammunition splinters and creates multiple different fragments penetrating into their flesh.
Okay. Then just aiming down the line, just in a straight line, kind of as I walk forward, I will continue pew-pewing.
Okay. Firing pew-pews. Natural 20!
Let's go.
13 points of piercing damage. That one arrow thunks into the head. As it does, it kind of flies backwards, skittering to a stop and unmoving.
All right, I'm going to use my Gloomstalker extra 10 feet to kind of get an angle around the Echo to shoot this close one with my last attack, because I bonus action and yet 3 attacks. Okay. Just making sure that I'm tracking my utility.
Net 20! Wow! Ow! Wow, so this is the crazy die. I gotta say, this is the craziest dice roll I've ever seen in the sequence here. This is nuts. If that one spree and now we're making that 20 spree, what is happening? 13 points of piercing damage. That one, it kind of goes into the side of the neck, pierces it into the wall, and then hits the object.
Awesome. I will end my turn, except for combat trackers bugging out on me, so if you could end it for me.
I gotcha. This one is going to move up and come in for attack at the Echo. So comes in for a bite at the Echo. That is going to be an 18, which is going to hit the Echo. The Echo takes 11 points of damage. It disperses. It then kind of stares in the direction of it and stomps into it and kind of looks and stretches and it just continues to run forward at you, Maldor. Ending its turn. We now come to another horde in the backdrop of this kind of breaking formation as they're coming and running outwards. This one is actually going to run into your space, Thanos. So it's going to charge into you. I need you to make an opposing athletics or acrobatics check at advantage, so it does not know that you were there. All right, 21. You're able to kind of get out of the way of it. So I need you to either move 5 feet down or 5 feet left. Egan, you're up next.
I have no idea where these are, so I'm going to step up next to Varys. Still have no idea. I'm going to take a step this way.
Can't go diagonal around my walls. You only go diagonal through my doors.
Don't you know how physics works, man?
In your windows.
Yeah, I'm in
Your windows.
I like to think Ian like actually hits his head on the wall, but he just like stays silent because he doesn't want anybody to notice.
Nice. I noticed.
So did I. I'm standing right next to you.
I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to go here.
Okay.
I think better off holding my action in case I get closed on. And I'm going to give Maldor Bardic Inspiration.
You can hit.
Maybe.
Hey, baby, one
Yeah.
more time.
One more time. Yeah. Come on. I mean, you do have Great Weapon Master on, so it is going to deduct 5 from your attack. You have it rolling really poorly.
Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't matter when you roll a 3.
It doesn't
right?
matter when you roll 3. Yeah. All right, Tegan, that's your bonus action.
And I'm going to hold my action to attack a ghoul with the rapier if it comes within range.
All right. Sounds good. Ending turn. Breaking formation again. Another one is going to run, coming downwards. And now seeing its friend, it's going to turn and try to run into you, Thanos, and occupy that space now as well. I need you to make an opposing athletics or acrobatics check with advantage.
I keep running into you, man.
You're literally in the fucking way.
The struggle is
16.
invisible.
I need you to move top left or 5 feet down left or bottom. Hello.
I mean,
All
that's
right.
one way to move around the map.
Lucar, it is your turn, and your passive perception being 14, you can actually hear the sounds of creatures on the other side of this wall, and they're rounding, heading north, attempting to kind of come behind you, it sounds like.
Huh. Well,
Really.
I can't really see anything. I guess I can just hear also because I just rubbed my eyes in real life after handling jalapenos.
Yeah.
That's
Don't
not
do that.
good. Did you really do that?
Yeah, I really did.
Oh,
Good.
shit.
I'm just
no.
looping. It's fine. It's fine. It's no big deal.
Okay. all right.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm going
Your eyes are just
to.
burning.
I'm just gonna run up here behind Varys, tell him there's stuff coming behind us.
All right.
Uh,
You might want to clear out of the way then.
I guess I could dash to the corner, maybe. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. I'll dash.
Okay.
Sounding like a menagerie. Yeah, and I'll stay like right on the corner where I can see both sides.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then hold on. Shield of
Okay.
Faith is a bonus, right?
Correct.
I'll do that too.
Okay. Pump
That
that
is
out
my
in
last
there.
level 1 slot.
Okay.
Hey, that looks like my shield.
Alright, so we're going to end your turn there as your movement and your bonus action taken and your action as well to dash. Another creature becomes pouring through. This one's going to get to here and on a dash and ends turn. Another one comes pouring through. We have traffic jam happening as they begin to funnel themselves into the chamber, pressing forward and running as fast as possible to the space. Hitting into themselves, they are now fully blocked. They're pushing and shoving and thrashing themselves to go forward. Unable. Zeph, it's your turn.
Everything's in action. Well, I guess I'll toss in a moonbeam. I was really hoping they could preserve stuff, but they keep coming. Yeah.
Okay, throwing down a moonbeam.
Think I have anything to Yeah, no, that's it. I mean, I think I'm good where I am, so.
Okay. All right, Maldor. We're back to you. Can you roll? We're gonna find out.
We shall see.
Well, he can
It's
roll.
break from our
but he
sponsors.
roll well.
Can I roll an 8 or higher? That's literally all I have to do.
Do we have sponsors?
Big.
17 is gonna hit. 20 points of slashing damage dealt. Come across, swinging from either your position or the echoes. It doesn't matter. You come across, slicing top, left, and down.
He slices. He dices.
It's like a goddamn garden salad. 18 is gonna hit. Using the Bardic Inspiration die to guarantee 22 points of slashing damage. That target is dead as well.
And I'm bonus action to summon the echoes, so we'll end my turn there.
Okay. You did kill a target, so you can take your. Oh, you used bonus action to bring it out. Okay.
Right, yeah, I burned my bonus action already.
All right, Varys, you're up next.
I will shift over here. And let me make sure I'm close enough. I am. I will toll the dead. This guy right here.
Okay. Tolling of the dead coming out.
Not very good.
8 points of necrosis. It has failed. It kind of moves its head, bashing against the wall, standing up, and it's not dropping.
Yep. And then I'll shift back here and end my turn.
All right, ending turn, and we now come to Thanos. Thanos, seems they've not detected you, being invisible and tucking and weaving yourself out of the way of them running.
I'm going to 5-foot step this way, just gonna get better angles on everybody, and I'm gonna take a look at the one that looks like it's been hit by a couple of things. And we're gonna pew.
Firing off the crossbow, 27 is going to hit. That deals 7 points of piercing damage, thunking into the chest, grabs towards, and falters downwards. Unmoving.
All right, and then I'm just gonna do it at the closest one to everybody.
Okay. 21 is going to hit. 9 points of piercing damage dealt. Lands into the left side of its hip. Its bone kind of hits in and waddles a little bit, but it's still standing.
And then I will bonus action, Gift of Orifice, to teleport where I can see behind these.
Okay.
And yeah, I will end my turn here.
All right. Ending your turn there. We're now going to come to the creature here. Make moonbeam damage, please.
Nice.
Takes 20 points of damage and is dead.
What was
T-
the
Taking
coin
your
flip?
next. Coin flip was to see which target it would hit. So I prematurely
Oh.
moved that. In this case, it did. Taking your up next.
Take 15 feet here. Can I pass through Maldor's space to get to
Yeah.
this
Yep.
cropping?
Mm-hmm. It'll be difficult terrain, so you move twice, so that'll be the rest of your movement.
Just, can I swing on this guy right here?
You can.
Top right? Okay. I'm gonna swing with the rapier.
Come around with a little stabby stab. 23, piercing. Yep, that's gonna hit for sure.
Nice.
So you come wrapping around, slicing into its right leg. It's gonna hunch down, so it pulls itself up, and you take that advantage. 12 points of piercing damage dealt. You pull it out and kind of thrashes and moves its body around.
I'm with the offhand with the short sword.
16 is gonna hit. You don't have the combat feature, right?
No, it's just the 3.
Okay.
Well, 4 because it's a +1 weapon.
Yeah, it's 4 points of damage. You just don't add your modifier for the bonus action attack. Okay.
And I will turn.
End turn. All right, so Lucar, you're up next.
Yeah, so seeing that the hallway's tight, there's a moonbeam in it, and I know there's stuff coming from the north. I'm just gonna stay here, make sure that Varys and Zeph know that there's likely stuff coming down this hallway, and hold a defensive action.
Okay. Holding a defensive action, so action to swing anything that comes your way from the northern corridor.
Yep.
Okay. Ending turn then. Now we're going to come to the series of all 3 of these initiatives. Either you can roll moonbeam damage, they're going to run into it. So you can either roll separately for them, or you can roll just one. It's your call. I'm going to roll 6.
I always like rolling separately.
All right, so the first one fails passing through. It is able to survive, goes in for a claw strike towards the Echo. That's going to be a miss in the Echo as the Echo phases out. Come to the next one. This one is going to succeed. It takes 4 points of damage. It's still alive, wrapping around in space, turns towards Tegan, who stabbed it twice, comes around for a bite to pin you into the wall, but you're able to pull yourself and thrash it and push it back. It pulls itself,
Sentinel
wiling
attack.
its head back and forth. Although we're taking reaction, Sentinel, seeing the friendly attack here, comes across for a swipe of the halberd. 20 is going to connect 23 points of damage. So you're able to kind of
Bye-bye.
push back, take the staggered motion, come
Bye.
swing from left to right, hitting into the creature, splintering its ribs and its lungs. It's going to be end of that creature's turn. Now this one is going to fail, stepping into space, takes the 13 points of radiant damage from the fail, and then is going to step forward, seeing Maldor come across with a fresh swipe, steps over top of its friendly body there, and then comes in for a bite, missing. Now, that one in particular can take attack of opportunity from Thanos if you wanted to, because it did leave your threat space, but I don't know if you have your melee weapon out right now.
No, I wouldn't, because I would have had to have my spell casting focus in my hand when I did Hail of Arrows.
So that's going to be the end of that creature's turn. As the bite of 5 is easily going to miss Alder as you kind of raise out your gauntlet and brace the bite attack and shove it off. We're now going to come to the top of round 3. And upon coming to the top of round 3, targets begin to pour in from the northern corridor. As you can see them wrapping around, taking their last turns in all formation, all 4s, as they're running full bore at you lot.
I was about to move this.
Varys,
I got it.
it's your time to shine, baby.
Hey, between your lightning bolt and my moonbeam, I think we can handle these guys.
Yeah, I think we got it.
Make me proud, wizard boy.
All right. So they are going to group initiative based on the fact that they're in a horde pushing forward. So they're actually going to go all at the same time with their movements.
Let's see how fast. Hey, let's do a competition. How fast we can get rid of these guys.
All right, Zeph, what are you doing?
Okay, Gimli.
All right. Oh. You're all the way up there. That's handy. Would it be better? Do you guys think it would be better to park it, the moving far or closer to us, or way up there? Probably way up there.
We're
actually,
not trying to
but-
backtrack, so if you want to park it close, you can.
Yeah, I
But
would probably
do-
park it defensively between us and them.
Doesn't it create
Yeah.
difficult terrain, slows them, so as close to the start of their turn as possible?
Yeah, I mean, how far can your moonbeam move?
Oh, combat's ended.
60 foot.
That's okay. We've made friends with the ghouls.
Not what I meant by make me proud.
All right. And what's the range on Toll of Dead? Well, that was my action anyway. Never mind.
All right. Looks like I need a refresh. Maldor, it is your turn here. Give me 1 second. I got to refresh. Get back. Trying to change up the music and look like I bugged out a little bit.
The music's so good.
I like that cyberpunk music that was playing earlier.
You want the cyberpunk music?
That was so good.
That was for
Who
the
doesn't
cube.
want
'cause it was-
cyberpunk music?
It was
Cyberpunk
for
music
what?
Is good.
It was for the
Cyberpunk
cube. It was the
music
cube.
is
music.
good. Yeah,
cube
cyberpunk
riff.
music is good for every situation.
Are you back up? Are you good?
I'm back up. Go ahead.
Ooh.
Oh, even better.
Oh no.
love
Am
it.
I
Wow.
close enough to chrono shift that?
Oh my god!
Can
I
we
am not
divine
close
sense?
enough.
Can we
Oh.
divine sense detect whether or not Maldor's cursed?
Sweaty.
ever
20
ever
points
since he's
slashing
been like,
damage.
"Fuck you, Hal."
That target is dead.
Bonus
Oh my
action.
God.
Hit the other one.
14 hits.
Crazy.
All right, 22 points of damage. That one is dead as well.
Let's go.
We're all going to die down here.
All right, Bearship next.
All right. I will, make a circle in the air with my spellcasting focus and shoot a lightning bolt.
What's the range on that thing, by the way?
Dippity boppity boo.
Fucking long. It's like a 100-foot line.
Yeah,
yeah.
I think
120?
I lost the
120.
targeter. Hold on. I'll cast it again without using the
If you
spell
right
slot.
click, the template will go away. So you need to make sure that you do not right click. And then scroll wheel to line it up and let it loose.
Ooh, I accidentally messed that up. Hold on.
Okay, just make sure to keep track of your spell slots.
Yeah, so I'd have 1 third level after this. So.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, good, buddy.
Boop, boop.
Okay, you're casting higher level arcane magic.
I did put an effect on it just so fun.
Good roll.
Oh, nice.
All right, most of them have actually, well, it's split 50-50, not most of them. So half of them were not able to dive underneath the actual lightning bolts as it fired off, cackling from your hands, creating a blinding flash of light. The rest of them are incinerated and singed, missing pieces of their bodies and things, but they're still up and they're still running.
Damn, that was
All
a
right,
good
that's all I got. And I'll shift behind my big man here, and so that would have been 10 feet of movement. I'm pretty sure going through them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here we go, and I'll end my turn.
All right, ending turn. Thanos, you're up next.
I am going to nonchalantly start looking at the keys. So as I walk by Maldor, he's just going to hear the metal of the keys as I start to, pull them out and try to find one that kind of matches the last door, seeing as how this looks like a similar door as I approach.
Okay.
That'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Tegan, you're up next.
After hearing the lightning bolt, I'm just gonna come out and just go, "What the fuck was that?" And I'm gonna look at Lucar and say, "Keep them away from us." That's gonna be Bardic Inspiration to Lucar, and then I am.
Wizard Boy made it easy. I just got to do the cleanup.
20
Thanks.
here.
Thanks, man. I didn't think you actually cared about me.
He doesn't. He just wants the final blows to satisfy his bloodlust.
Right.
Here.
Yeah, they're not
And
dragons.
then
There's no.
I'll go ahead and dash my action. Go here. I'll end my turn.
Okay.
Mystical.
We're being attacked by Enya.
Lucario.
Yeah. Oh man, that would be an epic fight. Fighting Inya. She would charm everyone.
So those bastards haven't moved. Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Can I throw a javelin and then hold my second attack? I can't do that, can I?
No, you cannot. Once you take the attack action, you have to go through with it.
But you don't have to attack twice. You could choose to only throw one javelin.
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw a javelin.
How far are you?
Why would you? Why, stop telling me to reload.
So you actually would be at disadvantage if you threw a javelin from this range.
At 60?
Yeah.
Yeah,
you'd be-
anything-
Yeah, it's
you-
only 30
anything,
120.
anything above 30 is going to be at
How do
disadvantage.
I roll at disadvantage?
Just make another attack with it. Just sling another one out. Or just roll a flat d20. I know what your modifiers are. Alright, so we'll take the 6. 6 points of damage dealt. Lands center chest. Pull flies backwards a little bit, scattering.
Okay, I think at this point, I'll just look at Varys and Zeph and say it's time to walk down the hallway and start back in this way.
Okay.
That didn't work. Oh.
Press spacebar, you're on the waypoint. So you can press spacebar
Yeah.
if you're on the measure tool and you'll still move.
Got it.
Alright,
Can you
we're
My
gonna-
ore.
We're gonna end your turn there. All right, so they are all gonna dash into the moonbeam. Is what they're doing. So they're gonna either make these rolls separately, or you can do them all at once. All right,
Good
so
rolls.
regardless of them succeeding or not, they are all going to die as they run into incinerating themselves in the moonbeam. The
Yeah.
radiant light combat is over.
Who knew they would die so quickly when with a combination of moonbeam and lightning bolt?
I
And
really,
once you get up to the
whenever-
door, you find the key and you unlock the door.
when I rolled the lightning bolt, I thought that there was a shot that they would just all die, and I was gonna get so happy.
I mean, there was definitely a chance, especially with how high he rolled. And the only reason
Yeah.
they didn't was because they succeeded.
Yeah,
Lock the door behind you.
Yeah.
sounds good.
Which, I know out of character, I know what combat's over, but in character, I think I would try and just leave that moonbeam there until
Okay.
it just expires.
Okay.
I'll, as we're walking down this staircase, detect magic as well, and like kind of get it ready for when we get to the bottom of the staircase.
Okay.
Music it just seems, it feels so hopeful.
You wanted synth, bro?
Why can't a battle be hopeful, huh?
All right, so you descend 45 feet into a matching chamber above the 10 feet ceiling height. These are very similar. This one, though, with the lamps or the kind of the 6-foot lamps there with the candles, they are dancing with that purplish light. They are giving off that same light there.
And that gives me a necrotic school of magic, right? What the light does.
If you use detect magic, casting
Yeah.
it ritually.
Yeah. Once I got to the bottom of the stairs.
Okay, so taking another 10 minutes to ritualize gas, more time, you feel the same school of necromantic magic.
There's necromantic magic down here, guys. So just be aware.
I think there's
Also,
necromantic
yeah,
magic
kind of-
everywhere.
Well, there wasn't in the room with the coffin earlier, so.
Also, as a FYI for anyone, if we come across any more horrors, I don't think I'm going to be able to do any more moonbeams.
It's okay.
I don't think Maldor is going to be disappointed.
So the 10-foot ceiling height of this corridor, it opens up into a 20-foot dome ceiling. No pillars supporting this room. Sarcophagus kind of scattered this room, but they are embedded, essentially that they are pieces of stone that have just been carved out of the earth, and then they're fit with a lid. Tapestries over top are very similar to that of the second sublevel. These would be lesser commanders of the Talthars, essentially second, third, even fourth commanders from notable battles and warfare that actually occurred between the kingdom of Arthuria and the kingdom of Uther.
I mean, we've already defiled one grave. You guys just want to take a look?
Do these coffins have any writing?
There's no magic. Well, there's no writing, particularly on these coffins themselves, that would stand out to you. Again, they're names of individuals, and they're given ranks and certain things associated with them that would relate to military ranking of some kind. The tapestries about them, it's just common Talthar, Halor symbols and Talthar colorations, minus some of the red, more gold and vibrant looking. There's no trinkets upon the sarcophagus. But there are kind of little notes, pieces of parchment, like love letters from loved ones that are put upon them. They're very decayed and old at this point. These candles, they're glowing with that same light, vibrant and whatnot. A staircase descends in the other side of the corridor, disappearing downwards, right? Wrapping around you can say it's a pillar of its own. So it descends into the darkness. So Lucar, as you begin to walk over towards the candle, you can see the spirit begins to form from that candle nearby you. As it forms outwards, it begins to move into your direction. So it appears, just kind of begins to flutter and move over.
Yeah, I would immediately fucking slice through that thing.
Okay. And everyone to roll initiatives.
All of the initiatives.
All right, Thanos, you're up at the top of round one.
I guess I will shoot it.
.24 is going to connect. Deals 9 points of piercing damage. This takes the hit, goes, just kind of pulls back. Some of the corpuleness flutters out of it.
I will shoot it again.
Fire for another one. 28 connects. Going through the center chest. Pulls back and kind of weaves itself.
And again, I'm so creative. I know, guys. I'm sorry.
You got one job.
Hey, you're good at something.
The double net.
No,
Jesus.
no nat 20s, unfortunately.
So sad.
And then I will bonus action hand crossbow as well.
Okay, bolt after bolt after bolt. I mean, might as well have a repeating crossbow at this point. 10 points.
I mean,
Man, I don't know why you keep running out of bolts.
Oh, you keep running out of bolts.
Can't imagine.
Can't imagine. It's like a machine gun.
yes. After we get out of here, Thanos is inventing. I don't even care if I have to invent it. I'm creating a way to get magic.
You guys have all seen the Van Helsing movie, right?
Seriously, you really need that artificer item that automatically reloads +1 bolts.
With
Yes.
Hugh Hunkman.
And that will be the end of my turn there.
All right, Lucar, you're up next.
Okay, I'm going to like look back at Thanos. Probably
Who you
can't
can't
see
see.
him at
Yeah.
all, you know, and just like grin
I
and
know
then
you're over there.
slice.
27 hits. 14 points of slashing damage dealt, whipping through. So kind of takes the blow and just disappears. It's the end of combat.
Bit where it just
Sweet.
was.
I didn't have to go.
The fuck was that? Are there more?
Probably.
Want to stay
Turning
and
on swivel.
find out.
I'll cast that divine sense again too. Just
Okay. Casting a divine sense, you're able to understand that there is another one of these creatures. You can sense it coming from over here. Does
I'll yell out that it's there in that direction.
I'll attempt to blindly toss out a Toll the Dead.
blindly toss out a Toll of Dead? There's no target to make. It's not hit.
So we just hear a ding.
The fuck you!
Okay. I would just walk over there, I guess.
Initiate combat.
So you walk over, you can
Yes.
see it beginning to conjure in, from the actual candle itself.
I start slicing at it before combat starts.
So it kind of comes and then slowly begins to float over to you. What do you do?
Need to have a conversation with whoever made all these fucking candles.
Does it wait? Does it just fly there and then stop at him, or does it look like it's about to attack him?
Stops and then reaches out to touch.
Lucar?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna slice the bitch.
All right, everyone roll initiative.
That
That
seems
shit,
like a
that shit ain't
reasonable-
touching me.
This is what
Bad
the
touch.
session's going to be called. Everyone roll initiative. That's what the session's going to be
Everyone roll
called.
initiative.
I love it. So good.
Farming
Initiative,
XP.
initiative, initiative.
Farming this. Farming it. Kill them. Kill them all. Thanos strip next.
This is a
We're gonna
dumb.
skip level 7 and go straight to
Yeah,
level
but
8.
by the time the Reapers... yeah.
Tegan, I don't even have your initiative on the board. You're probably just going to be like, yeah. All right.
So,
It'll
have
be here
we
in 10 minutes.
noticed
I feel
them
like
coming
Tegan's just watching anyway.
from the candles? Has that kind of been the consensus?
It's
Is that what
emerged
I
from the
just heard?
candle. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try something then. I want to shoot the candle.
Hit the
Okay.
wick. Just hit the wick. Put it out.
I mean, I don't even care what I hit. I just want to hit the candle.
All right, make an
Over
extra.
it.
Okay. 16. As you fire off, you see that it hits into the glass, shattering into the candle. The flame slowly begins to spurt off and end. As the flame ends, the spirit ceases to exist. At the end of combat.
Nice.
Well, now we know how to get rid of them.
Break
all
the
the lights.
candles. I'm breaking all of the candles. I don't like the light anyway. I'm fine with this.
If anybody was gonna go extinguish all the candles, it would be Thanos.
I'm gonna pull out my short sword and just approach every candle and just break them. Not even just
You're not
put them
wasting
out.
any
I'm
more
going
bolts?
to. No.
Couldn't Wizard Boy just snap his fingers and?
I don't know how
Isn't,
that works.
No,
isn't that how that's supposed to work? Arcade magic, like just
He
know.
makes fire. I don't know that he gets rid of fire.
Well, I don't know because prestidigitation can like turn candles on and off. I don't know if I can do that to magical candles though.
Magical ones.
Here's
no.
an idea. Let's touch the wall and cast Dispel Magic.
Yeah, I'll just burn my third level spell on something that he can hit with his sword.
It brings Thanos great satisfaction to know that by getting rid of the light, he's doing something useful. Just an FYI.
Just
Like, this is the first
Alright.
time this entire crypt he's been happy.
Are
The
we
only
done
time he
in
loses
here?
crossbows and is happy about it.
And I guess we're going down more.
Is
I'll
there-
just rip.
yeah.
I'll remind Thanos to try to pick up his bolts the way he goes through them.
Those are your bolts.
Is this down or up?
It descends.
Okay. Perfect.
Down.
Death gas that they're not robbing everything in
Do I
time.
have to do this?
You don't have to be walking through.
If you
I
you
have
must
to
gather
go
your
down-
party before venturing forth.
Every other time I don't do it, I get stuck at the back of the initiative.
You must gather your party before pressing forward. You cannot proceed down without having a full party. So
Oh,
the stone
more
staircase
graves to
descends
rob.
60 feet into the depths. There's a large chamber with a domed 20-foot ceiling, massive white marbled statues that reach up 2 feet below that height. Engraved upon them are celestial writings in rune, giving links to the Talthars, as well as those referred to as Justicars. It seems as though there is symbols of Palor across their chests, and they are armored figures such as knights. The stone staircase ascends 5 feet to 2 grand, beautifully ordained sarcophagi. The tapestries of pure silk are inlaid with gold leaf. They are covered in silver and gold trinkets and tokens riddled with precious gemstones. The writings on the side of the sarcophaguses show that these are both King O'Hearn Talthar, son of Sir Third Talthar, and Queen Delina, daughter of King Delron Ithrida, commonly known as the Mad King.
Well, now it's today who
Oh.
we're looking for you. Let's turn around.
Nope, we're robbing.
Isn't this Varus? You did research into the conflicts.
I did.
Was this one of the people that was central to that?
Let me check. Pulls out his notebook.
Okay.
What was the name again for the king?
The king's name is
Oh.
King O'Hearn Talthar.
Yeah, this is the one that started the Arcane Purge.
Well, if there was anyone we should grave rob, I think it would be him.
I mean, listen. I understand we're here doing a job, but robbing a king's grave probably isn't going to go over too well.
I mean, I don't
Also
want
know that
anything
we
out of
robbed
his
it.
grave, so
Speak to the dead.
if you want to
Ask
take
him
it,
why.
That's the
Oh
third
my
level
God.
spell. I only have one slot left.
How often are we going to get to interrogate the dead king, though?
Yep. The one who
That's a good
started
point.
it all, assumably.
Assuming
Hey,
he
just
gets
give
to
us
see the
insight
body to
to-
question the body, right?
Yes.
Listen, if all of our assumptions are true, however outlandish they are, of time travel, this motherfucker knows who Damodar is?
I mean, nothing
Yep.
in the text, inferred that he knew who Damodar is. So the text that I read basically said that there was a group of necromancers and warlocks going under the name of the First Reckoning, and that it quickly spread around the city of Baldur, and that he believed that the very presence of them was dangerous and blasphemous to Palor and the Crown, and he destroyed them. But there was no reason to believe that he knows who Damodar is.
So are you guys telling me not to rob the grave?
I don't
Rob it.
care. I mean, I'm not.
I'm always saying that.
The dead don't need their items.
That's kind of my thought too.
And if
He
it
is a
helps us
king.
on our quest,
Oh no, Thanos! I hear a concerning noise in this sarcophagus. I believe we should investigate. This could be a necromancer.
I have a crowbar. I will use the crowbar to help us.
Tegan shakes his head and is going to go wait by the stairs.
Weren't you a thief in a past life?
Okay, so Thanos, you are going to take out a crowbar and try to pry open the lid.
With Maldor.
Yeah, I
and
think we're all,
Lucar's
yeah.
help. Yeah.
Okay, I don't need a check from you three as you begin to move the sarcophagus lid. It seems the sarcophagus shifts violently, thrusting down into the ground as the large portcullis-like mechanism shuts behind you, blocking off the staircase. As it does,
Hostile.
falls down, large weight of this iron-barred portcullis, and then you hear the sounds of shifting stone, smells of some kind of gas.
Oh dear.
Great.
Yeah.
Fucking great.
And also, I'm
Okay.
just supposed to detect traps or something.
Okay,
I
gather
am not
real
a
quick.
thief.
All right.
Gather
Go
real quick.
into
I just
his,
felt-
Yeah, go. Come on, Dugan. Hurry up.
Okay, tiny hut.
Okay. You're a wise character. This is a closed, sealed room. So hoping that the gas, how long it will take for the gas and to fill the space, fluttering through that iron bar, simply going to pass into the chamber above. Right? The only thing that's going to create an airtight seal at this point is that door back in the other place of the small chamber where the staircase is the level above. So if you're going to cast the tiny hut, go for a long rest here and kind of brace against the gas. It does. You're unsure, most likely, being a wise character, of how long it will actually take for the gas to dissipate.
Hey, Lucar,
Yes.
you want to take this crowbar,
And do what?
lift that door,
We need to go work on
that
the door.
portcullis, even a few inches to get us some fresh air?
Where is it?
So it's a portcullis. It's an iron-barred gate. So there is ventilation through it.
Oh.
Okay. So I'm letting you understand that imagine a gate that shuts downwards. It's iron-barred. You can melt the bars. You can try to pry the bars open. You can also try to get underneath and just lift it up, seeing how much weight there might be underneath it. There is ventilation through it. What I basically said is the tiny hut enough time, right? You can always cast it again, so that you trap the air inside. Is it enough time for the gas to ventilate out of this room, which is massive and filling up from gas from multiple sources, to go to the chamber above, and then to other boreholes or other ventilation that are designed into this crypt?
Not to mention, if we wait 8 hours, there could be 10,000 more zombies up there.
Yeah, and then you have time.
Or paladins that know that we just tried to rob the grave of the former king.
They've got bigger problems right now if their crypt is overrun with ghouls.
Yeah, I think the two
All right.
hulking figures with massive
Yes, let's
weapons
get
can
this
cut
door
our way
up.
through.
Let's see if we can lift it fast.
Okay.
Would you like to use the crowbar to wedge it up first? And I'll
Well, I
pass
just
my
do,
crowbar to whoever.
You wedge the
Toss my
crowbar,
crowbar
and
to
the two of us will
Maldor
lift this.
too.
Okay. Then yes, I will get in between the two of them and wedge it with the crowbar while they lift.
All right,
I
so I
also
need
have crowbar.
someone, simply stated, I need someone to make an athletics check at advantage.
Guidance.
Okay.
Let's go.
27. So, Lucaris, you get it open with the crowbar. Bracing it, you're able to thunk and lift it. But the weight is extremely heavy. You're only able to lift it roughly 2 feet above, enough for someone to squeeze prone underneath again to climb out. The issue is you'll have to continue to hold it and hope that someone else on the other end, can sustain it while you get underneath it and get out yourself, Lucar.
Does the stone look sturdy enough to put pittons
Oh.
into under the door to help him hold it up?
It would probably
Does that make
help. I don't
sense
think
to
it'd
kind
help
of like
with that.
wedge it between the door and the wall? Like not to put the pitten into the wall, but just enough to like wedge it to where the stone's not gonna break, but
That
it'll
probably
keep the
would
door a
help
little
it.
bit.
It would
So
probably
You're
help.
trying to wedge the door?
Yeah, essentially using like the pittons on the two sides of the door to help Lucar hold it up.
You want to strike that into solid stone, try to brace it.
Yeah.
Okay. All I need for you
Magic
is
hammer.
simply to make a dexterity check to see if you hit on the mark. Just looking for it to see if you get a nat one. Here it is.
Chrono shift.
There it is.
Oh, chrono
Proto
shift.
shift.
Ooh,
Much
okay.
better.
I thought it was about to be another nat
So
one.
you take
I
the
was gonna
hammer,
cry.
you strike Pittons into the left and into the right, and then you kind of give weight, and you can see that it's smashing some of the stone, but it's braced and it's holding there. You all begin to shuffle out of the space. I don't need to move your tokens at this point. I'm just gonna go ahead and activate the scene above.
You don't want us to shuffle into the staircase again?
You sure? Alright.
Whose idea was it to grave rob from a king?
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know.
I really want to rob him. Just want to talk to him.
I hate all of you.
You never take any responsibility,
If
Tegan.
they
It's so
find
tiring.
out about this, we are.
You just fell off.
We are done. We are boom.
Listen, investigating necromancy seems like a plenty reasonable reason to be opening up sarcophagi.
It's the fucking tomb of a king.
Exactly. Do you know how much
Be
riches
rich.
he was probably buried with?
Not
We
much.
could
You know
live
how
like
much they
kings.
care?
I just want answers.
So as everyone begins to funnel off Thanos, you're turning and looking to the rest of them. Your passive perception is 16. You can see that there are bits and pieces of dirt and muck and things upon this wall as if someone brushed against it.
No one knows this though, because he's
He's
invisible.
invisible.
He's just hanging out by himself.
Hey, everyone, hold up. And I'm not going to say anything else. I'll walk over here and start investigating where no one can see me.
What was that? I just heard a voice.
What? Now what is it?
10 investigation. So you're looking at the wall. It seems to be brush strokes, like someone had brushed against it back and forth. Unsure of the direction or what. You feel the stone. Nothing about the stone of the actual stairwell wall here seems to be anything but itself.
I'm just going to yell out, there's dirt on this wall. Somebody who's smarter than me, come figure this out. And I will walk away.
Still
I guess I'll
invisible.
go-
So what wall is that?
I mean, I was hoping that they're smart enough to pick up on my voice, you know?
You're standing
I'll
next to 3
I'll-
walls.
I'll look around the area I heard his voice coming from.
Okay, you can make perception or investigation.
Guidance.
All right, go ahead and D4. So, with investigation of 21, you begin to feel the wall, noting that the brushstrokes seem to be primarily going in a certain direction. You find yourself over this side in the corner, feeling the stone. You feel that there is a seam, suggesting that there is a hidden passage. Pressing it forward, you shift the stone, shoves forward in, feeling a hidden secret corridor with a rough 8-foot
boy.
ceiling height and a staircase that begins to descend of a crudely designed space.
Right.
I don't think
Now,
this
Thor,
was part
lead
of the
the way.
blueprints.
I'm going first.
I asked Maldor to lead the way, but
First one stuck. It's going up.
It's going down, it's descending.
Oh, it's hard to tell. It's so dark.
Okay.
Yeah, it is very dark.
What we need.
All right, I'm putting you into this space, not in any particular order, because the space you're descending to is extremely small. All right, so you have a sconce and a lantern that kind of gives you light above, but there is no real light down here, so you're kind of leaving that ghastly, somewhat light. The corridor itself, very, that was very short in stature. The room was very short in stature. The spiraling staircase was tight, bathed within the bedrock. It descends roughly 30 feet into a small chamber that matches what is above, which is that kind of 8-foot ceiling height. For the taller characters, you're kind of wondering, hey, am I in my head on this? With kind of rumbling and changes, right? It's not like perfect bricked or braced ceiling there. So there's a single simple stone door that sits on the western side here, and it's very loose, but there is some sort of mechanism, metallic, that sits underneath the stone turned handle that suggests this door is locked.
Wonder if the dwarf had a key for this one.
Keys, right?
Yeah, we'll shuffle around to try to get into Lucar's space and see if I can find a key that matches.
Okay.
Hop on
You
his
shuffle
back.
around looking for a key that matches. You've tried every key, exhausting your options. No key in this key ring matches
This-
the story.
This wasn't part of the blueprints, remember? So there's not going to be a key.
Slam my shoulder into it.
All right, make a strength check, please.
It's a dragon key.
How do I just role playing strength?
Yeah, you can go to checks and roll strength.
Oh, there it is. I'm done.
20.
Hey.
So you see Lucar take the shoulder, hitting into it. The door itself is destroyed. Smashes the door down to the ground with a large crash. Another door is
Well-
revealed. The chamber of 8 feet matches the last one. This one locked as well, it seems.
I use the distance between here and there and slam into that one too.
Make an athletics check,
I'm the
please.
juggernaut, bitch.
Oh, sorry, strength check, please.
I just picture the Kool-Aid man, dude.
20.
My God!
So you come through, exploding through that door with a large crash of noise. You can hear a sound, a voice coming from inside. Back! Stay back! Rings outwards as a borehole opens up. And the stone begins to slant and gas pours directly into your face, Lucar. You've triggered a trap for some of the wiring at the back end of the handle. Lucar and Lucar alone, and you should make a constitution saving throw.
This is why we don't rush through doors.
Natural 20. So seeing from the gas,
mean,
you brace it
always
off, you hold your breath. You see the rest of you all see the gas pouring in. Do you hold your breath?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Indefinitely, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Remember-
You should probably move if you're at the front so we can go
Yeah, I'll
through.
say Maldor's actually gonna, either push or drag Varys one way or the other to
Yeah,
get him out of there.
I'm gonna draw my
Actually-
sword and look for where that voice was coming from.
As you come into the space of this chamber, which is roughly 12 to 13 feet tall, you see there is a human. The human itself. I'm gonna go ahead and pause so I can get a description out. Tegan, I'm gonna move you into space. Since you all are making way, and I've yet to describe anything. Gosh, so annoyed. No, I'm just kidding.
Aren't you really glad you didn't describe the doors? Because...
Yeah, I spent a lot of time describing the doors, and you're just gonna destroy them anyway. What the fuck am I doing? This small, thin, and older human male, short brown hair and bluish green eyes with a pale complexion. They're wearing a beautiful dark maroon robe over a white tunic and black trousers with black shoes. They currently have a twisted, branched black quarterstaff that is just brambles of sticks that seem to be clumped together. Just holding the staff. There's a body that seems to be old, wrapped, laid upon an altar of some kind that stands 4.5 to 5 feet tall. Another one, similar in fashion, has a casket. You notice there are roots of the sun tree that are splintered and poured into this space at the north side of the wall. So the roots are kind of coming out of that wall with bedrock and other things surrounding you. There are numerous amounts of different things upon the altars in front of the figure here, who's kind of holding the staff, holding out like this, surprised, looking at you all. The vials in there and concoctions resemble potions and other sorts of elixirs. There's also a spell book of some kind that they have opened upon the side of there. The altars have drawers and other sorts of things in there. And then there's metal pillars that are supporting the space, and there's a single lantern at the center of the space that's providing kind of this purplish, vibrant light. The figure simply just looks towards the wall, afraid, and also surprised. What are you doing here? You need to leave now.
We're here to
Calm
solve the
down.
problem.
We're hunting
are you?
necromancers. What are you doing here?
Listen, I don't know how you got here, and I don't know what happened, but I must assure you that this must not be stopped. And I must do this. I have my
What?
reasons. I
If
can't
you-
get... No, please, you don't know. You need to get out of here or you will all die.
Listen,
What are you
listen.
doing?
No, listen to me. I'm trying to look for your own favor, your own fortune. Please,
Calm
you must get out of here or you'll
down.
die.
Calm down. We're here to help. Just
You've n-
explain, and we can
No,
help you.
you're not helping. See, by you being here, you're doing the opposite of helping. You are actually harming. And you must go. Please.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
everyone
get
keeps
I beseech
saying
you.
that.
I'm gonna get close enough to cast Detect Thoughts, and then I'm gonna just go as hard as I can.
Move
on
forward,
it.
he holds the staff in the direction of you. Back! I said back! Don't make me use this.
Yeah, and then detect thoughts on him as far hard as I can go.
In 30 seconds, I'm gonna kill him.
Okay. What's your DC?
15?
15. Okay. The
Yeah.
formations and barriers of this person's mind are strong. They are resistant. Barriers are put up. Surface thoughts, as you can feel emotions and fear. They do indeed want you to get back, and they believe that you being here will risk and jeopardize a life. From their language of their mind, you're able to pick up the keep referring to a particular person, and they're noting them as son. Please,
Oh.
I beseech you. You don't understand. Oh,
Hold on, are you
I will
trying
use
to
this back. You
raise your
points towards you
son?
first. No. Looks and squints at you. Looks towards your figure. Holds out a hand as if to dispel magic, raising it outwards towards you, whatever effect that you have currently outwards. And then
Oh
sees the
no,
echo pop up
Maldor,
and
no!
flushes and looks towards it, holding out the staff. What are you doing?
He just saw him cast magic at Varus. So
He's holding up the
trying to
hand
attack him.
to cast magic, and then sees the echo appear and pulls backwards and looks at
If
Jared.
he stopped, then yeah, he won't attack yet.
Okay. What is this?
You have to.
Magic.
You have to explain.
Raises an eyebrow. I have
what
no
you are-
reason to explain. My very explanation will jeopardize the life of my son. You must
Didn't
understand. You must back out of here. You must leave.
out of
I'm
character?
telling
Didn't
you.
we meet him at the bar last night? Or
You
see
can hear.
him?
You begin to hear the crunching of an apple.
Crunching of an apple?
That's correct.
Somebody should tackle him, is what Thanos is gonna say.
Where's that from?
Coming from where you crashed down the doors. You see a figure walk in, eating an apple covered in black plate armor. The skull-like figure at the center chest, spiked pauldrons, and a beautiful greatsword at the back. Their face slightly jovial. Ah! Look at this.
Oh, that was Kristoff from the bar.
Oh, hi! How are you all doing?
What the fuck?
As about as good as we can be. What are you doing here?
Who is this guy?
We met him last night at a bar.
Oh, that's right. That was what it was.
Did you see the apple?
Hungry?
I was eating lunch. Yeah, I came running over here because I
Killed the collector.
felt a
then.
disturbance. You all did quite great work with those creatures, huh? Look at you all go.
Mm-hmm.
We're
take it
good at what
the-
we do.
Christoph, I'm
Those
not
were
with
your
them, I
doing,
swear. Freema, shut your fucking mouth.
Wait, were you in control of the gelatinous cubes?
No, I wasn't in control of those, but I could see from the acidic bile all over whatever you all left, and it seems like you all had quite a bit of trouble with those.
You did kill the
Freema,
collector.
they
though,
came
right?
quite handy, didn't they? Please, you must understand, Christoph. I'm not with them.
I mean, he speaks the truth. He is not with us.
We literally just met him 2 seconds ago.
Look at you all. Got the Crypt Keeper killed, didn't you?
No, he
Seems
did
the
that to
Crypt Keeper
himself,
was-
I think.
Was trying to lure us into your ambush.
Right. Poor Crispa. Anyways, so this is going to go one of two ways. One way is you all are going to die.
I'm opposed to
I
that. way.
don't want that to happen. I really don't. But I'm okay with it happening. If it does happen. Second is that begins to look, pointing fingers towards you. Ugh, points towards Zeph. That one I put in chains. I hold them hostage. Keep them as some sort of reminder. not to fucking come down here. And you all go on about your merry way. Whatever you did to come here, you can easily do to leave, right? Adventure,
Yeah.
travel.
Yeah, I don't think we're leaving anyone
Can
behind.
I do something now?
Perhaps there's a third option you want to state then, Mr. Woodsy. Maybe you all leave. You'll just forget about all of this.
Well, we came down here to fix a problem, and it's not fixed.
Fix a problem. What problem is there?
With the sentry.
There's a problem with the
blackness.
sun tree.
Yes.
There sure is a problem. It's a problem that it's here. But you wouldn't know anything about that. You're
Not
like,
yet.
oh, the rest of the sheep. Realizing, oh, it's beautiful, it's warm, it's sunny, it's full of life.
Fuck the sun tree.
I like
They're
that.
just gonna
Whoever
say out
spoke, some sort of visible thing. Fuck the sun tree. That's damn right. And everything that goes along with it.
So we have a rash
What's
of
your issue with it?
disappearances and a couple of dabbling necromancers. That seems like quite the coincidence.
Dabbling necromancers. The title is well below my stature, but nonetheless, yes, Fremar is a necromancer. Put to the trade. Forced to, anyway. Isn't that right, Fremar?
Are you done yet?
Oh, please. Please don't, please. Am I done? Done what?
Grandstanding.
Oh. Like a typical dragonborn. First to rage, huh? Well, you want to cut me down?
Yeah. I'm gonna misty step right in front of his face and headbutt him. Try to break his nose.
Okay. You should misty step. Before you do that, you should roll initiative.
Oh fuck.
As you go a step through,
Everyone roll
holds
initiative.
the hand to grab the sword, seeing you begin to enchant verbally to step forward.
Oh,
grabbing the
come
sword to
on!
Why?
All right.
Oh,
Fucking shit! Oh no!
The one time today I rolled low on initiative.
All right.
I really
so
needed to roll
Tegan,
high.
we'll get your initiative on the board.
Also, remember Mulder did get advantage because I hit that thing on him earlier.
Yeah, you can roll another.
Oh,
You
that's
can roll
right.
another d20 Mulder if you want.
Mm.
Oh, no.
Rip.
Why
Nope.
not?
That's going to be your
Nope.
initiative.
I knew that was a mistake.
All right, so Tegan, I don't have your initiative on the board. Let's get that going. And I think it's lagging right now because I'm seeing multiple people popping up.
All right. Blizzard fight.
All right, I'm going to take what appears to be coming through the turn order here as a 7 is what it's cumulative to, which is what I'm going to take. Okay. So as we roll our initiatives and to react to Lucar using a verbal component to cast a spell, Kristoff goes to grab the sword. Fremar backtracks, fearing for their own life, it seems. We are at the end of our session. We'll continue this fight on the next session. Unfortunately, we will now have to accumulate this session into the next one's experience. So we
got
will
like three in a row. now.
3 sessions.
Yeah,
It's gonna be an
We're gonna
entire
get a
level.
lot
Accumulate
of
the
fucking
experience.
There's going to be a big XP dump when this is all over, though.
Seemed like the way you all were going about it, killing those creatures. I'm just surprised you didn't press forward and just start running.
The attempts were made.
All right.
Sort of.
If you're watching the
Please.
stream, thanks so much. We really appreciate it. Ill-fated coming out and surviving and cutting down the undead, and now it seems to have found a secret passage. So we'll be back hopefully next week, and hope you join us then. So, anyways, bye.
Later.
Bye, chat.
It was fun.